Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer.
And also I am here.
That's on Secret Crush. Hope everyone is doing great tonight. Culinary Disaster, David Alexander, 6'7". 6'7", just to be clear, this is Enchanted Scepters, not Enchanted Specters. I wonder if there is a game called Enchanted Specters. Sounds great if so. Nullsim, Silver Streak, Valis, hope you all are doing well.
Could you do a fantasy-themed Mass Effect mod?
I don't see why not.
And call it Enchanted Scepters. Is that anything?
Sure. 6'7" says, I like my version better. That's fair.
It's a good version.
Also, Silver, just to clarify, the bot is working fine, but for some reason, announcements don't show up in chat history. So if you come in after an announcement was posted, it won't be there. Kind of weird. Just a little Twitch weirdness for you. But anyways, we're going to play Enchanted Scepters tonight. This is a Macintosh game from 1994, created by William C. Appleton and published by Silicon Beach Software. I was reminded of this game recently when I was playing Maniac Mansion for my recent Twitch anniversary stream. And I was reading about the Scum engine on Wikipedia a little bit, and got me wondering what was the first point-and-click adventure game. So I did a Google search, and that brought me to an article by Richard Moss on Ars Technica, which pointed out Enchanted Scepters. It seems like Enchanted Scepters was probably the first English language point-and-click adventure game. There are a couple of Japanese games that came before that are mentioned in Richard Moss's book, The Secret History of Mac Gaming, which I have right here. Wingman and Planet Mephius. I tried to learn a little bit more about those games just to see what they were like. And learn a little bit more about how they worked and stuff. But it's hard to come by any information, at least in English. I did find a little clip of Planet Mephius, and it looked to me like it's essentially point and click from what I saw, but it looked like it was being controlled with a keyboard. I don't know if it had mouse support. But yeah, obviously, like a lot of things, there's not a clear first, but regardless, this is definitely like a notable game in the history of point-and-click adventure games. And as you'll see, it's a little bit of a mix of a text adventure game and a graphical game. I feel like when you get into the Mac Venture games, like Deja Vu was the first one of those. I've been playing Shadowgate on my Tuesday streams. Those are much more like, there's a clear, like that looks more like what we recognize as a very typical point-and-click adventure game, and generally you're going to play it 100% with a mouse. This one, you can type commands, and occasionally you need to, though you can do most of it with a mouse if you want to. But all that said, another thing I wanted to talk about is it was made with a game engine called World Builder, which was later released for anyone to make games with. And I spent a lot of time tinkering with that as a kid, making little games, never really finishing anything, just having a good time. And I actually still have my manual and the floppy disks of both Enchanted Scepters and World Builder. There's Enchanted Scepters, World Builder. I like, let's switch cameras here. There's a little 1.1 version number written on here in pen. I feel like that's probably my dad's writing. Guess he thought that was important to know. And there's Enchanted Scepters again. And here's the World Builder manual. Still in reasonably decent condition, considering how long I've had this sitting around for. So I figured we would play through this game, which I have no memory of whether I actually finished it. And then when I'm done with the game, which I'm guessing will take at least a couple of weeks, I'll do a stream where we all make a game together in World Builder. Obviously, I will do all the controlling of World Builder, but y'all can suggest different places and characters and items that we can put in the game, and we'll work it all out together. I think it'll be fun. So, before we get started, I wanted to read a little bit from this book. Secret History of Mac Gaming, a book I enjoy so much I bought it twice. This is actually the second copy I bought just recently, which there's a link to it. This is another Bitmap Books publication. The original copy was from Unbound, which is, I think, like kind of a Kickstarter type of situation. And this is the expanded edition, which has quite a few more pages, including a lot of new pictures. It's got a nice little gallery of icon art in the beginning. It's got these lovely blue edges on the pages. Let's see, here's some of these cool icons. There's Snood in the middle there. What else we got?
The first edition full color?
Both versions have a limited number of full color pages.
I see.
This one has a few more. Obviously, since it's mostly text and a majority of the pictures are, games that were black and white.
Right.
Most of the book is black and white. I see a mist icon up here. What else? Scarab of Ra. I never played that one, I don't think. There's Marathon, Bungie's early Mac game before the Halo times. All kinds of good stuff. Val said, that's great because I'm more of an ideas person. Fantastic. We will need those ideas. So here's I guess this is actually an advertisement for the game, but this is the same art they used on the box. Unfortunately, I no longer have my box. That little floppy disk is all I have left. But glad they included a print of this in the book. Text is a little hard to read. A text, graphic, and sound adventure game with over 200 and something? Wish I could read this better. Enhanced scenes to visit and explore with actual recorded sounds for scenes, characters, and objects. With interactive graphics, click on objects you see and watch things happen. That's Enchanted Scepters, Silicon Beach Software, 1984. Scan provided by Keith Kaiserschott.
Actual recorded sound.
Exactly. This is a pretty short little section that talks about, there's a whole chapter that talks about World Builder, but I thought I would read the first part of it, which talks about like the creation of World Builder and Enchanted Scepters. It starts off with this lovely shot of Butthead Troll from Ray's Maze in 1990, which is one of the apparently better known third-party games made in World Builder. I was never familiar with it myself until I read this book, but it certainly has some charming artwork. So this chapter is 3, Game Development for the Rest of Us. The earliest home computers came in kit form with all the parts in a box or bag accompanied by instructions on how to assemble them and get started. Later machines such as the Commodore PET and Apple II, I assume that's pronounced PET, came pre-assembled in a case, but in order to be useful, had to be operated via typed-in commands and programmed in some variant of a language called BASIC, or better yet, for a truly commercial quality software in assembly language. Learning to program came with a steep learning curve that intimidated those without any technical inclinations. Just seeing computer code or a blinking command line text prompt could be intimidating. To someone without the ability to code, computers in the 70s and 80s were like alien life forms, perplexingly difficult yet capable of pure magic. The Macintosh, by contrast, was friendly and inviting. At first, the Mac's friendliness came with a caveat. It would smile on startup and look and feel like your desktop reincarnate, but its capabilities could not be exploited by anyone with the wherewithal to write their own software. I feel like there's a word missing there. The Macintosh revolution was curbed by this limitation. Anyone could use it, sure, but to create with a Mac? Those who weren't writers or graphic artists were fresh out of luck. It didn't take long for the hole to be plugged. By 1985, skilled coders could make software on the Mac in their choice of several programming languages, while the rest of us weren't far behind, thanks largely to a new tool that brought forth wonderful worlds of possibility. William C. Appleton, known more commonly as Bill, was in graduate school studying economics when the original Macintosh came out in January 1984. I pretty much dropped everything and spent all the money I had to buy one, he recalls. He tried a few early personal computers, including the Apple II, but remembers the Mac as, quote, really a horse of a different color. He wanted to know how it worked, so he started to read the Mac's official technical manual, Inside Macintosh. A gigantic book, he says. It was a 1,000-page Bible of the new Macintosh religion. Every tiny detail of Macintosh software development was described at length in plain language wherever possible. There were even 50-odd pages dedicated just to user interface guidelines, effectively rules for where to position buttons and menus, and how to allow people to interact with your software. The trouble, Appleton explains, is that there was really no way to write software on the machine. You needed a Lisa at the time. Even Mac 4th, the language used to make early game chipwits directly on a Mac, would not make its first appearance until April. The new model of the Apple Lisa, released alongside the Macintosh, started at $3,495, much cheaper than the original $9,995 model, but hardly affordable as a separate development machine for a college student who just spent his savings on a Mac. A savior came in the form of Apple software evangelist Elaine Rossman, whose crowning achievement at the company would be to guide the Macintosh from 3 applications at the beginning to 5,000 come 1986. Rossman gave Appleton a floppy disk containing a copy of the Macintosh assembler, a program that converted special computer instructions into a pattern of bits that the processor could understand. At around the same time, Appleton also got his hands on the source code, or collection of instructions, for the Motorola 68K processor inside the Mac. Despite having only basic programming knowledge, Appleton studied the code and gradually figured out the language. Then he started writing software. I wanted to write a really great adventure game, he recalls. Nearly all previous adventure games had been text-only, akin to choose-your-own-adventure books with greater interactivity and scores more potential paths through the story, though some more recent titles had offered illustrations as well. A few recent games had delved into animation, such as Sierra Online's popular King's Quest for the IBM PC Junior, which eventually reached the Mac in 1987, but none outside of Japanese games Wingman for the NEC PC 8801 and Planet Mephius for the FM7 computer had adopted the principles of pointing and clicking that were core to the Mac experience. Appleton had a chance to make history, to develop the first English-language adventure game with mouse-driven menu and inventory, possessions on hand systems, which would become the dominant modality of the genre. He elected to go further with the idea. I felt like in order to create a great adventure game, I needed to write a great authoring tool to build adventure games, he says. He called that authoring tool World Builder. It was the first multimedia authoring tool ever made, and one of the very earliest third-party Macintosh apps developed, although it wouldn't be officially released until 1986, almost 2 years after Appleton created the initial version. Its big claim to fame was neither of those, though. The Macintosh was the computer for the rest of us, and to play a World Builder authored game was to know that it was built using a tool that followed the same philosophy. Part of the fun was to be found in modifying other people's worlds. The player could change a game's ending or expand its story with just a few clicks in the authoring tool. The secret to its power was a scripting language that lay beneath the point-and-click interface. Scripts are special bits of code that modify aspects of a program's behavior on the fly. You see this in modern-day web parlance on pages that change dynamically with user actions as determined by JavaScript and PHP code. Scripts are a powerful way of extending software because they can alter the attributes of objects such as a Facebook newsfeed, or to give a couple of examples applicable to games, they can modify the properties of a piece of armor or add extra lines of dialogue without a need to recompile the original code, which is typically protected by intellectual property rights and in any case takes much greater expertise to manipulate. Game developers often use scripts to quickly create new scenarios for the player and to tell non-player characters where to go in-game cinematics, cutscenes, and other non-interactive sequences. In World Builder, scripts were a means by which the player could create and extend her own black and white worlds. They were generated by the software as she manipulated the visual creation tools, though they could also be written out manually if she knew the syntax. Words contained single-screen scenes, theoretically as many as 2,500 of them, and scenes contained objects, characters, and sounds. Scripts drove them all. As a player clicked in each scene, the script determined what would happen next. Sometimes a line of text would be printed in the window adjacent to the graphic scene. Other times the player would pick up an object or move to a new scene. Much like the web today, everything was interconnected, and the player effectively traveled via links that snapped her from one location to another. World Builder games typically split the screen between graphics on the left and a text field, primarily for descriptions and dialogue on the right. The player could interact through both, either clicking menus and scene objects or typing instructions like north or pick up frog, to mixed success. Many games could be completed through clicks in the graphical part alone, though some required that the player type in specific words in response to riddles. A few went much further by adding a host of extra verbs, such as jump or push, that allowed richer interactions with the world, if only the player could figure out what those verbs were. World Builder tapped into the Macintosh's built-in art tools, which meant there were 29 dot patterns to choose from in filling shapes such as rectangles, rounded rectangles, ovals, and polygons. Creators could draw freehand with a mouse at any of 9 line thicknesses and also add bit boxes in which individual pixels were painted in a zoomed-in view. An author could also copy and paste in images or drawings from other software like MacPaint. It wasn't much to work with, especially given that you only had 2 colors, black and white, but many creative souls managed to make these tools portray people, fields, castles, water fountains, starry skies, trees, and other objects in impressive detail. Often they used dithering to create the illusion that there were multiple shades of gray being displayed. Appleton himself managed to wrangle World Builder's art and design tools well enough to produce a commercial game. Enchanted Scepters cast the player as a wizard's apprentice called Saber, who awoke one morning in his barren quarters to the news that he had been summoned to see the king. The player could ignore that summons entirely and head off on an adventure of her own making, or where she'd encounter a troll, the Black Knight, a very out-of-place Macintosh computer, soon to become a recurring gag in Mac gaming, and a huge rolling boulder, among other things and creatures. Or she could head over to the throne room and either heed the king's call to adventure, defeat the Hercs on the southern border, or die a cowardly death. Enchanted Scepters' world was filled with puzzles, traps, and humor. The player had to think about the possible repercussions of her decisions, such as releasing a prisoner from the castle jail or using perishable items from her inventory. Make a bad choice and she'd be in for a tough time later on. Make a good one and her quest would get a lot simpler. Enchanted Scepters was a revelation, a glimpse of the future of adventure games, if not video games as a whole. The future of games and computers, not to be realized until many years later, would be in communities and player-user creativity. Here was one of the earliest steps towards that reality. Around the same time as Appleton was finishing Enchanted Scepters, another game called Airborne came out. Airborne was notably the first Mac game to use digitized sound, and it impressed Appleton so much that he contacted its publisher, Silicon Beach Software. He hoped they'd publish World Builder. He flew over to San Diego to demonstrate the app to the company's founder, Charlie Jackson. Jackson liked what he saw and offered Appleton a deal to publish both his authoring tool and the game he'd made with it. Enchanted Scepters was released a short time later, while World Builder went through additional testing and production before it hit retail shelves in 1986. And I will stop there, but here's a couple more shots of Ray's Maze by Ray Dunnikin in 1990. I was also looking online the other day. There's a website. I should have grabbed the link, but I don't have them handy right now. There's a website where you can still download Ray's Maze and some of the other games that Ray Dunnikin made. There's also another. Oh shoot, I can't remember her name. There's another developer that made a lot of games in World Builder and is still making similar games, but outside of World Builder, so you can play them either in a web browser or download them. I will make sure to get those links and share them in the future. Also, it's worth noting the World Builder program itself was made freeware in, I want to say, 95. So that is available freely. Though obviously you need an old Mac operating system up and running to make any use of that. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little and then we will get started here. 6-7 says Halo is part of the Marathon universe, according to my friends. That's interesting. I've played the Halo games back when they came out, but I've never really played Marathon games, but I've never really played any of the Halo games. So I don't really know much about the connections between them. I have heard there's some amount of connections between them. Hello, Robot's friend. Good to see you. Early experiments in scriptable programs are close to my heart. Hides Emacs off in the corner. Nice. Culinary asked, did you ever play any of the Venture System games for Windows? Very much like Colossal Cave, but with visuals. So, can you give specifics? That sounds like it might be the Mac Venture games. I believe when they released them for other platforms, they were called like whatever operating system Venture. But then later they started just calling it Mac Venture on every platform. But if you're referring to Deja Vu, Uninvited, Shadowgate, etc., then yes, very much so. If you're not, I'm curious what ones you are referring to. Like I mentioned a bit ago, I've been playing Shadowgate on Tuesdays, and that's been a lot of fun. Just started this week. Silver says, I thought Marathon was technically part of the Destiny universe, not Halo. It's been a while. Interesting. I know none of this. Culinary says it was a shareware dungeon crawler maker that came with 2 campaigns, the Caverns of Makalu and Starbase Varga. Interesting. Okay. I am not familiar with that. I'll have to look into it. Okay. So I think we're ready for gaming now. So I've got paper to draw a map, which I know we're going to need. I got my notebook, which we'll probably need as well. Like I said, I played this game as a kid. I really only remember the beginning, but that doesn't necessarily mean I didn't get any further. Let me get some water here. So I'm curious how much I'll remember as we go on. I feel relatively confident that I didn't ever complete the game, but we'll find out. Maybe. We'll see how much I remember. Link to the Discord. Nice. Came with a collection of 100 DOS games. Wow, that's so many. Jabberwocky, good to see you. Gaming, yes. Old Macintosh gaming. Get my notebook started here. All right. Let's open this up. So we start out in our quarters here. Oh, I completely forgot. There's more before we actually get to the gaming. The very important manual. Can't believe I almost forgot this. Honestly, I probably forgot it because I don't know that I've ever, I don't remember this. I remember this image because it's in the game. But I don't know that I ever looked at the manual. I was pretty young when I first played this, probably. And like a lot of games that we had back then, I don't know that I ever actually saw the box or, any of the materials that came with it. But fortunately, there was a copy of this available online, so we can check it out now. Culinary said, I distinctly remember a sequence in the caverns of Makalu where you would walk into a room and the door would slam shut behind you, locking you in. Ooh, spooky. Jabberwocky says, did you get a chance to watch Roberta and Ken interview today? I did not, unfortunately. I saw, I knew that was coming, but I was too busy working to have a chance to tune in. That was over on GOG's Twitch channel. I assume there's a VOD available that I will have to check out later. Enchanted Scepters and the World Builder Adventure Game Creation System, programmed by William C. Appleton. Real sound programmed by Eric Zocker. Artwork by William C. Appleton and Martin E. Funderlich. Enchanted Scepters designed by William C. Appleton, Martin E. Funderlich, Charlie Jackson, and Glenn Arnold. Special thanks to Bill Atkinson and Gary Hornbuckle for invaluable suggestions. Okay, so we start off with this scenario, which is important to give us some context here. It is dark times in the tiny kingdom of Callian. The evil Hercs are massing a great army to the south. There is only one hope left, Elrond, the great old wizard. He can repel the invasion with a mighty spell, but only if he has in his possession the 4 enchanted scepters that were lost decades ago in the Great Wars. You are Saber, Elrond's apprentice. Elrond is convinced that only you can search out the scepters and return alive. Elrond has spoken with the king. Soon his majesty will call on you. Little is known about where the scepters are, but Elrond has managed, through his powerful sorcery, to gather a small amount of information. The northern realm around the castle is tangled in thick forest. Below the woods lies a dusty elven palace now haunted by an earth demon. You will have to overcome the demon and other foes before the way to the earth scepter is clear. To the southeast lies an emerald jungle and a prehistoric valley. In the darkest corner of the brush, a Mayan temple rises to the sun. Every corner of the temple is loaded with deadly traps and pitfalls. It is said that this is where the air scepter was last seen. The fire scepter burns in the great desert to the southwest. The Hercs roam on the sands in search of spies, and a satanic fire demon guards his ancient pyramid with legions of the undead. The sea scepter disappeared long ago when the ancient kingdom of Atlantis sunk into the ocean. The fables say that the kingdom still exists underwater. Could it be? Callian is depending on you, Saber. Good luck. You'll need it. Getting started. To start up, turn on your Macintosh and insert your Enchanted Scepters disc. Be patient, it does take a while to load. Once it is loaded, you'll find yourself in the first scene of the game. To change the volume of the sound, choose About Enchanted Scepters from the Apple menu and move the slider by clicking it. Playing. Then to move from one location to another, you have 3 choices. Choose a direction in the commands menu, type in the direction, for example north, or use one of the command key shortcuts such as command N for north. It's a good idea to create a map, use graph paper, and draw adjoining boxes. But be forewarned that it is easy to get lost in the desert, and magic is at work in other places to move you in mysterious ways. Other frequently used commands appear in the commands menu. Here's what they do. Mostly straightforward. I won't read them all. We can rest to restore strength and pass time. We can check on our status. Check our inventory, search the location, which is something we should remember to do probably every time we go to a new room, I feel like. Certainly if it seems like there's somewhere, something to look inside of in the room. Open and close. Other commands can be used by typing them in the text window. Usually only 1 or 2 word commands can be understood. For example, you might type in read book and then hit the return key, or you might try something like break glass. Occasionally you must type in yes or no in response to a question. The command get followed by an object's name can be used to add it to your pack. Good to know. I believe we can also typically click on an item to pick it up. Sooner or later, you will meet one of the many characters in Enchanted Scepters, TM. If a fight gets started, you have 4 options. Fight by choosing one of the weapons listed in the weapons menu. Cast one of the magic spells in the weapons menu. Offer any object you own as a bribe. For example, you might type in offer axe, interesting. Or try to run away by choosing a direction. If you choose to fight, pay attention and evaluate how effective and how accurate each weapon is. You can also use the aim command. You type in aim head, aim chest, or aim side, and then use your weapon by choosing it in the pull-down menu. Attacks from enemies and monsters deplete your physical and spiritual strength. If either strength goes too low, you die. Experience and wealth indicate how well you are doing. You'll often see objects in a scene when you arrive, or find them with the search command, or an opponent will drop them. To get one of these objects and add it to your inventory, just click on it. If you acquire a new weapon, it will be automatically added to the weapons menu. Clicking on doors usually causes them to open or close, but watch out. Sometimes clicking on an object or character will produce unexpected results. Having objects in your possession may make a difference when you try to do things. For example, to open a locked door, you may need a certain key. If you have that key, the door will open. To be able to see in a dark area, you may need a light of some sort. There may be times when you want to leave an object where you are, or put it down. The command to do this is drop followed by the name of the object. For example, drop jewels. Having armor helps protect you from enemy blows. You can switch what you are wearing if you have 2 similar items with the wear command. For example, wear helmet. The text window can be scrolled backwards or forwards by pressing the mouse button with the pointer located in either the up or down end of the scroll bar. Be adventuresome. Yes, be adventuresome. For after all, this is an adventure game. We've purposely not given you too much information here. The fun of playing Enchanted Scepters TM is wandering around seeking helpful objects, discovering clues, and doing battle when necessary. Try playing in groups. Enchanted Scepters TM could be the hit of the next party you throw. Be creative. Try anything and everything. Go through the same scenes more than once. Do lots of searching. Try resting in scenes where it looks like something else might happen. There are lots of random events in the game. But most of all, have fun. And then last but not least, we have saving and quitting. When you reach a point in your game where you want to stop, you can save it so that you can resume it later. The first time, choose Save As from the File menu. A dialog box appears with a place for you to type a name. Type in a name, for example, in Troll's Lair, and hit return or click on the save button. Another reason for saving is to have a place to resume from in case you get killed. It will happen from time to time. This lets you avoid having to play through the same scenarios over and over, again, to get back to where you were. That can get boring. As you progress through the game, you can simply choose Save from the File menu to update the last saved game. If you want to have several saved games that are at various stopping points, use Save As each time you want to save off a different one. There's space on the original disc only for one saved game, so you have to swap discs if you want to save more than one game. I think the rest of this is all technical stuff. I'm just skimming here. Fortunately, we shouldn't have to worry about disk swapping since we have a hard drive. Okay, that's pretty much it. And that is the end of the manual. Now we are ready for playing Enchanted Scepters TM.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
What if there's something else you need to read?
Well, I do need another drink of water.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we are on the quarters. Your name is Saber, apprentice to the great wizard Elron. You awake this morning to the news that the king has summoned you to the throne room. This room contains a simple wooden bed. There is a doorway south. When I booted up this earlier to test things out, I was wondering if there's anything hidden under the bed. So let's search. You find nothing unusual.
The manual said nothing about drinking water. Is this cheating?
It might be, but that's okay. Hey, Baltimore. Good to see you.
I realize I've been slacking off on the shout-outs.
That's okay. There's plenty of time to catch up. I hope the rest of your stream went well. Always enjoy watching your Rocksmith. I had to think about the name of the game there. Baltimore has been doing Rocksmith streams on Fridays, which are always a lot of fun. Yeah, or Saturday, depending on your time zone. Okay. So, map. We got to get our map started here. Start. We're going to keep this one simple, but we'll draw a little bed here to clearly indicate our starting point. Okay, and we have a doorway south, and that's it. So I guess we're going south. Let's take a look through the rest of the menus here. So we got all our directions here. We have look, rest, status. Our status gives us lots of details. We have 0 experience and 0 wealth. I guess we're not very good and we have no money. At least our physical condition is very good, and also our spiritual condition is very good.
Well, that's really all that matters.
I remember that the separate physical and spiritual condition. I don't remember what how the spiritual condition works exactly. Like, I assume certain, probably more likely a magical spell or something might affect our spiritual condition, but I don't know what that does. We can open or close things. Can't open anything here. And we currently don't have any weapons, so all we can do is swing our fist or kick our foot.
Does this game have sound?
Yes, there is some sound. It has real sound. Did you forget already?
I did forget. I was just wondering, because I've had my headphones in, but I haven't heard anything yet, and I was wondering if there was a point in keeping my headphones in.
Bolt says it was awesome. Glad to hear it. No kick your fist? No, we can't do that. Good to see you, Hinton. Let's go south. You're walking along a polished marble hallway. The throne room is south. There is a walkway east and a small bedroom north. East and south to the throne room. So like we learned in the book, we could skip the throne room and simply leave and go venture out on our own. I think that's probably bad, so I'm going to not do that. As much as it might be funny, I feel like we could end up wasting a large amount of time and regret it. A massive obsidian throne stands against the south wall. Guard, do you want to see the king?
Is he invisible?
I'm going to go ahead and do a save.
Is he invisible or perhaps just very small?
He's just not here yet. That's all. That's okay. I'll make a folder for my save games later. Hinton says, I used to play a game that looked like this. Games used to be cool. I think games are still pretty cool, personally. At least some of them.
They're not this cool.
I suppose that's true. Let's see what happens when we say no. Then I will escort you out. Okay, bye. Let's try that again. Do you want to see the king? Yes. There's that beautiful real sound. The king strides into the throne room. King, welcome, Saber. As you well know, our enemies, the Hercs, have massed on the southern border. You have been chosen to go on a dangerous mission to help defeat our foe. Will you go? What do you think, y'all? Shall we go?
Nah.
Okay. No. King, guard, seize this coward. Saber is dead.
Shit.
Game over.
Well, why did you even ask that?
I know, right? That popped up for me after I already died, so I'll do my best to find another death. I'm sure there will be many ways to die in this game. All right, let's try that again. We don't have the question here. Okay. Yes, I will go. King, good. Perhaps the sword will aid you. Now, you must go to the wizard's sanctum. Elrond has important information for you. The king leaves the room.
The transition of the king leaving the room and the sword appearing almost made it look like the king turned into a sword.
It did a little bit. So I clicked on the sword. You now have the sword. The sword sparkles in the dim light. Nice. Sounds like a fancy sword.
Hinton says, I did mean that to make you choose no, but I'll take a bonus. I had a feeling that the delay was...
I mean, I had
lined up just right.
I had already mentally committed to that as a freebie, so I will give you a different death when we get there. Actually, maybe we can do that right now. Let's go ahead and do a save, and we'll fight this guard. Swing sword. Oh, it won't let me.
Is he not no one?
The guard's like, please leave. Be on your way. Okay. We'll have to find someone else to fight.
Where's the thyself rune?
Yeah, we don't have that in this one. Can we click on exits? No. But we can do Command E for east. It's handy. Oh, I haven't been searching. Let's go. We should search the throne room. There might be some goodies in here, right? No. Okay. Add this to my map. Banquet hall. Let's label this one hall as well. Different type of hall. A large banquet hall lies before you. There are doors at the east and west ends of the hall. A small room is to the south. Okay. Oh, I should have tried killing the king. Too late. Let's search the banquet hall. Ooh, a meal for many soldiers has been served recently. That's interesting. So we learned information but didn't find an item. That's an interesting mechanic. South. Empty racks stand against the south wall. There's a banquet hall north. Steps lead down to the east. On the ground, you see a shield. Good thing we came here. Armory. Shield. Sword. If the king is the sword, then you could just break the sword. That's true. Can we break the sword? What? No, we can't break the sword. Let's take this shield. The shield looks a little worn. Okay. Inventory. Your pack contains a sword. I guess we have already equipped the shield then? Is that included in our status? Okay, it is. Ooh, we now have 78 wealth. That's so much. I guess our sword and shield must be worth a lot. So we have now side protection shield. Your shield has 40 uses left. Interesting.
I don't know. Weapon durability. I thought that was a horrible modern invention.
No, it's quite old, it turns out. So from here... East and west and south. Okay. So we'll go east. Oh. Is that a bird?
That's a bird.
It's very noisy.
Is that the call of a loon, Baltimore?
Real sound.
Calm down.
It's not calm at all.
This bird is freaking out.
A stately courtyard lies before you. The wizard's sanctum is north. There's a bridge room east and a banquet hall west. Let's search the courtyard and get out of here. Let's get away from this noisy bird. We were told to visit Elrond, so we definitely want to go north. Ooh, skull. You've entered the plover room. Wizard's Sanctum. The room is filled with books, potions, and spells. There is a small alcove to the west.
Love a good alcove.
Let's check out this skull. You already have a skull, although it's a little small. A little rude of you, game. Huh?
Just the editorializing about your skull size.
Click on anything else here? What about this book? We were told we can do read books, so let's try that. Oh, that was interesting. I had this window active, but as soon as I start typing, it switches, which is a nice thing to do. Book. You have the power to bring. Summon Elrond with a single swing. Oh, okay. Swing sword.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hello and goodbye. We missed some text here.
Huh.
The sword leaves a trail of sparks. From sparks to flame, the wizard Elrond appears. Elrond, 4 ancient scepters must ye find and return to this room ere the Hurks take the castle. The first is found deep within the earth where elven kings have lived and died. This mighty freeze spell may aid you. Okay. So we need 4 scepters. The first is deep in the earth with the elven kings. Freeze may help. Okay. Let's take our scroll. You now have the freeze spell. The spell can be used 40 times. Ooh. Let's do another save. And there was a room. I'm going to rearrange things a little here. Let's try this. There's never enough room for everything. So there's a room to the west. An ornate map is painted on the west wall of this small room. The sanctum is east. Interesting. So there's a castle and like a wall around the castle. And this looks like a boat in the water down here. Mostly I'm trying to figure out if this is conveying some important information. If so, I don't know what. This is the map room. Oh, let's search the map room. I forgot to search the previous room. Nothing unusual here. Can we interact with this at all? Can we read the map? Huh? No. Okay, I'm going to draw a little version of this in the corner here, just in case it seems important. Okay. Missed the pen cap. Okay. So let's go back here and search. Nothing unusual. Okay. All right, so back to the noisy courtyard to the south. Is that a fountain?
I'd call it more of a pool.
Nothing unusual. West. Oh, wait.
As much noise as that bird is making, I'm surprised that it's not mentioned at all.
Oh no. I screwed up my map.
Uh-oh.
I goofed up east and west. Do I need to start over already? Huh. Oh, that's what happened. This has a doorway on the left side.
Oh.
But it's west. Or it's east, not west.
Okay, so your map, is it your map or is it the world that is wrong?
My map's wrong because some directions I got correct, but others I screwed up. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and start over because, like, it's probably not super important, but this is incredibly incorrect. Let's go back north. Okay, so that's correct. We got our quarters here. And then hallway here. And then there's a walkway east, not west, the way it is drawn. Or the way it seems to be drawn, anyway. Okay. So I will have to do my best to not... Like, my brain always wants to assume I'm oriented to the north. But that is clearly not a safe assumption. And then we have to the south is where we got our shield. North, and then west, and then south is the throne room. There's our sword. North, east, and then east again is the courtyard. Okay, so we just head north, and then the banquet hall is west, and then the bridge is east. Okay.
For fun, can you try to kill the bird? See what that does.
Huh? Game does not understand kill bird.
And the bird mocks me. Saber the cartographer.
Okay, and this is where we got our freeze spell. And then west from here is the map room. Okay, so old map, correct map, very different. All right, so now we can go east, south, east again, and then we're in the bridge room. There's a courtyard to the west and a moat to the east. The drawbridge crank is on the south wall. Okay. Hello, Appleton. Appleton says, Bolt, didn't you have this sound on your soundboard for a while, the bird call?
We don't have a soundboard, do we?
No, Appleton was asking Bolt that.
Ah.
We do not have a sound. Well, you had a soundboard for your Halloween stream.
Oh, I missed the Bolt part of the comment. Yeah. I had a Halloween spooky sound, which actually, fun fact, I never disabled. I just turned off the point redemption for it. So maybe that'll come back around on some other spooky, appropriate time.
If you lower the drawbridge, will the Hercs invade? I think we're going to find that out. I hope not, because otherwise we probably can't leave. And then the crank is on the south wall. Let's do another save. Oh.
Eh?
I accidentally clicked twice.
I see.
So we can just click on the crank to raise and lower it.
That sounds like a mechanical, like a modern mechanical.
I mean, I'm sure it wasn't a real
sound,
drawbridge.
right?
It's real sound. Let's go east. Ooh, we've changed things up here. You're at a crossroad. A path rises to the north. The castle road winds to the east, and the outer defenses are south. Okay. All directions. Also, I'm running out of map
We
space.
installed the crank to raise and lower the drawbridge, not throw drawbridge raves.
So I believe we're gonna encounter an enemy soon. So I'm doing another save. So we have a path up to the north. What were we told? Deep in the earth. How do we get deep in the earth?
Dig a hole.
We're probably gonna have to do some exploring. We don't have a shovel, so I don't think we can dig a hole. Dig.
Not with that attitude.
Dig hole. Huh? Doesn't seem to know about digging. Castle Road winds to the east. Okay. And west is... Oh, a voice calls out. Who goes there? It's Saber. So I guess they closed the drawbridge behind us. Okay, nice. So now we can go back in. That's fun. First rule of holes. Stop digging. Stop digging. Let's go... The outer defense. Oh, okay. So we're still in like we saw on the little map. Like there was a little wall drawn around the castle. So we're outside of the castle, but within like the outer perimeter of the. I don't know what you call that. Like I'm familiar with this type of setup where there's outer defenses around the castle, but like I don't. What do you call the area within the outer wall? Doesn't really matter. I'm just curious. But let's see what happens if we go south. The gravel road winds down to the south. The castle is northward. Across the desert is a large volcano. Okay. That sounds like that's getting towards the fire scepter probably. So I don't think that's where we want to go yet. South Road. Castle is north, across the desert. Okay. I assume that's all to the south. Let's go back north. And then let's take a peek to the east. The castle road stretches from east to west. A sign says there is a spring 2 miles away. Interesting. I've run out of room. What do y'all think? Should I continue going east or should I go back to the crossroads and go north? I believe that'll take us like up a mountain. I'm inclined to maybe go back that way, but I'm open to suggestions. I have no idea which way is correct. What if you say someone else like the enemy name? Oh, that's a good idea. I'll try that. If it goes well, we can get another death for Hinton. I'm a Herc. Huh? Hercs. What? Okay, it doesn't recognize that. I'm Bob. maybe it'll only recognize Saber. I did my best. Nulsim says castle grounds or battlements. Okay. Castle grounds seems like a good way to describe it to me. Was there a point and clicks before this in other languages? Yes. The two games Oh, here's my notes. Wingman and Planet Mephius are both Japanese games. I tried to learn a little bit about them. I found a little clip of someone playing Planet Mephius, and it seemed like there were like these graphical scenes where you could maybe move around a cursor with your keyboard, is what it seemed like what was happening. But similar kind of approach, it seemed like, with a mix of text and interactive graphics. I would love to learn more about those games, but it didn't seem like there was a lot I could find in English. Appleton suggested mountain, so we're going up the mountain. Apologies if I missed anyone else's suggestion. The path climbs to the east and falls to the south. Okay. Upward path. And then we can go east. Oh! First of all, it seemed like some rocks fell. Can I scroll back up to that? No. I think the text window clears when we go to a new room. But it looks like some rocks fell on the path as we were leaving. You encounter a Cyclops. The Cyclops screams with fury. The Cyclops swings his fist at Saber's chest. A hit to the chest. Uh-oh. We're at Cliffside. I'm just gonna I guess I'll experimentally try the freeze spell. No effect. The Cyclops throws his boulder at Saber's chest. A hit to the chest. That seems very bad. Let's try the sword. A hit to the side. The Cyclops swings his fist at Saber's side. Saber's shield weakens the impact of the Cyclops' fist. Can we aim at his eye? We can only aim for the head, chest, or side. Let's aim at the head. Close enough. And then we'll swing our sword. A hit to the head. The Cyclops reels from the blow. The Cyclops throws his boulder at Saber's head. A miss. Swing the sword again. A miss. Oh no!
Yes.
The Cyclops swings his fist at Saber's chest. A hit to the chest. Saber is dead. Game over.
That's a death.
That's a death. I hope you enjoyed it, Hinton. Let's see. I guess I only had one save file. So we're back at the crossroads. So we'll go back to that. And like this is a thing I remember about this game. Like I feel like the combat is, at least initially, is challenging, and like it feels like it's just a lot of luck whether or not you do well. Although maybe there was a better part of the Cyclops to aim at or something. I don't know. I think also I'll try the freeze spell again. Stones fall from the ledge above. Mountains block your way. Oh, my mistake. Oh, I should search here. Oh no. Larger rocks tumble from overhead. There's evidence of recent rock slides. Oh! You are caught in an avalanche. Saber is dead. Okay.
Man.
So I guess, like, it seems like we can only do 3 actions in that room. Or maybe only 2 even? Without dying? So this is, tricky. Like, maybe we can only, like, leave and come back from this area once. Which is kind of scary. So we'll go north, and then east is the direction we want to go from here. Oh, there's no Cyclops here this time.
Oh, lucky.
I'm going to do a save as, since, you know, if this isn't the right way to go right now, we might be screwed. So we'll call this cliffside. You really got to savor the moment. That's so true. The path runs east-west, which is bad news for my map because I've run out of room already. But I have more paper. We should title this. Okay. So we're currently at cliffside. I'll draw that one again. And then we can continue to the east. The path rises to the east and falls to the west and falls east. A valley of unparalleled beauty lies before you.
Oh no! It's following us!
The sparkle of a river can be seen east through the woods. Steep cliffs rise to the south. So we have south. Sparkle of a river can be seen east through the woods. That sounds chill. Valley Vista. So there's nothing to the north? Can't go north. Okay. Let's check out the cliff first. The cliffs are too steep. Oh, okay. So we can't actually go south. Like it's cliff right there. So east it is. A lonely grave marks the roadside.
Different bird.
I'm going to turn the sound down a little bit.
Maybe it's more like a frog?
I'm getting kind of cricket vibes.
Crickets also.
Yeah. A lonely grave marks the roadside. Oh, I haven't been searching. But we're definitely going to search this grave, right? I'm going to save first. You find nothing unusual. Can we, like, look at specific things? No. Oh, our wealth is at 110 now.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Where can we go from here? There's no mention of directions. South. Okay. You are on a well-worn path that runs from east to west. Beaten path. And now we can go either direction. Let's try going west. A well sits by the side of the path. Let's search the well. You find nothing unusual. What could I do with the well? Use well. Turn crank. The crank is rusted. Is that a problem to solve or simply a reason why we can't use it? Let's try... Okay. We'll go west. Oh! We're back here. Interesting. So I guess we would have wound up at the same place. Let's search here. The road gets rougher to the east. Says there's a spring 2 miles away. So I assume that's back to the east where we came from. Can we go south from here? Okay. We can't go north. So, back east. Let's try searching here. So from here we can go east. I want to figure out if we can go anywhere else from this grave. Mountains block your way. We can go east. The forest here is overcast and damp. Shadows lurk everywhere. Dark woods. I hope we're going the right way to find the Earth's Scepter. Search. Oh! You encounter a Black Knight. Black Knight, ye may not pass. The Black Knight swings his sword at Saber's side. Saber's shield weakens the impact of the Black Knight's sword. I gotta say, I'm scared.
Yeah.
We couldn't even defeat an orc. This guy's got, like, full armor on. I'm definitely gonna need my freeze spell, I think. No effect! That wasn't even a miss, I don't think. Like, I think when I used it on the Cyclops, it was a miss, right? The Black Knight swings his long sword at Saber's side. Saber's shield weakens the impact of the long sword. I guess I'll try swinging the sword. Hit to the side. Oh, Black Knight, only a flesh wound. The Black Knight swings his sword at Saber's head. A hit to the head. The knight moves in for the kill. Saber is dead.
Damn.
We're doing quite poorly. Oh, it was also no effect on the Cyclops. Okay.
His butt's a scratch.
Maybe I should have tried it again then. Edenwaith, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. So I think I'm going to go back there, and it seems like the enemy encounters are random, so maybe we'll get lucky and not encounter the Dark Knight again. If we do, I'll try the freeze spell more. It does kind of seem like we're not going to get past any enemies without freezing them. Okay. Right, I searched here, and that made the Dark Knight appear. Let's try north. Mountains block the way. East. Oh! There's the Dark Knight again. Freeze spell. Ah! All motion stops. The spell is effective. Swing sword. Hit to the side. Black Knight. Only a flesh wound. Oh, does it only freeze him for one turn? Well, I guess the Black Knight responded, but didn't swing back at me, so we'll keep attacking. Ooh, we're doing good. A hit to the side. The Black Knight's condition appears to be very bad. The Black Knight crashes to the ground. The Black Knight is dead. On the ground, you see some chainmail and a long sword. That went pretty ideally, so we're just going to do a regular save here. We're going to take this sword. The sword is rather heavy.
Some sword and chainmail that just appeared out of nowhere.
Well, I mean,
by perfect
the Black Knight dropped it.
I know, I'm just making a joke because, like, where's the body?
It's gone. You're now wearing the chainmail. The vest is somewhat rusted. Okay. I'm curious about the description of the sword being rather heavy. I don't know what the inventory situation is like. Like, do we have a weight limit, maybe? Or is this maybe just suggesting that we'll have a hard time swinging it effectively? But let's check our status. We now have 404 experience, 241 wealth, side protection shield, chest protection chainmail. Your chainmail has 20 uses left. Your freeze spell has 39 uses left. Your shield has 40 uses left. Physical condition is average. Your spiritual condition is very good. Let's do a save and then try resting. Okay, so now our physical condition is good. Let's rest one more time. Ooh, it remained at good. I'm going to try this one or two more times. I'm curious if we can get back to very good without, like maybe we need to eat something. Yeah, it seems like we're just sticking it good. Milsim, it worked. It was very effective. I mean, he could still talk, but he was frozen and wasn't able to fight back. So it worked out pretty good. The limited uses of goods and spells gives me anxiety. Yeah. Also, I will say we're already venturing into territory that is not super familiar to me. I feel like I never got very far in this game as a kid. It's kind of a mean game. But let's continue on. We still have mountains to the north? Yeah. East. A mountain spring bubbles from the rocky ground and runs south. There is forest to the west and south. And also there's a loon here. Mountain spring. Let's try searching. A little birdie says, religious places are for saying your prayers. Oh. Also, thanks, bird. Should we pray?
Is this a religious place?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's suggesting we pray somewhere else. I guess, like, I think mostly okay. All right. So we need to find a religious place and pray there, maybe? But the fact that it didn't understand pray is interesting. But maybe that's contextual. Like, maybe it's just... it responds that way if we're in a situation where the command doesn't make sense.
Right.
Pray in a religious place. Again, it's really interesting to search and get information, but not an item. That bird is already more helpful than Cedric. Ouch, poor Cedric. Okay. So we have forest to the west and south. Okay. So I'm going to try east and north just to make sure. But yeah, we've hit the edge of the map in those directions. I'm going to go back west. When I tried to search here before, the Black Knight came out. Oh, someone has walked through here recently. That's interesting. Let's go south. Oh. You arrive at a peaceful forest clearing. On the ground, you see a crossbow. We're really stocking up out here. It seems like we could have maybe gotten some better supplies from the castle before we went out on our mission, but I guess I'll take what I can get. Crossbow. I guess I'll label this knight. Because it kind of seemed like he was always going to pop up there. Let's do another save. Take this crossbow. The crossbow has a full quiver. Nice. So now we got lots of stuff in our weapons menu. Let's see how many uses we have on the crossbow. 10. Okay. And our shield is still at maximum. We really did great on that knight fight. Let's try... Oh, another Black Knight. Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. I went ahead and drew a box, but we didn't actually go south. Let's cast a free spell. I took a hit to the head. The spell has no effect. Let's try again. Well, let's try the crossbow. A hit to the side. And then I took a hit to the head. This isn't looking good for me. 2 hits to the head already. No effect. Missed me that time. Oh, I have the... Let's try the longsword. Yeah, that's it. I got a hit in with the longsword, but then I took a hit to the chest and died. This place is infested with Black Knights. Yeah, I kind of assumed there would just be the one, but I guess there's a lot of them around. So let's take that and try going south again. Okay, thorns block the south. Okay, interesting. Is that something we could... oh, maybe I could swing at him with the sword. cut thorns. I shouldn't have been goofing around in here. All right, freeze spell, no effect. Crossbow, hit to the side. I'm dead. Okay, I'm taking this and leaving immediately. The forest surrounds you. A small cave opens in the cliff wall to the south. Okay, this sounds promising. We are trying to get underground, so a cave sounds great. Cliff wall to the south. Can we go east? Mountains block your way. Okay. South it is. Judging from the smell of things, you were in a troll's den. The cave gets deeper to the west. There is an exit to the north. I don't like the sound of this. Troll's lair. Let's do a new save file here. Can I pick up this bone? No. Let's search. I knew that was going to happen. You encounter a troll. The troll growls with rage. The troll swings his axe at Saber's head. A hit to the head. The troll presses his advantage. Don't like the sound of that. Let's try the freeze spell. No effect. Troll swings his axe at Saber's chest. Saber's chainmail weakens the impact of the axe. Let's try the longsword. Hit to the side. Oof. Took another hit to the head, and now we have died. We're having a real rough time here, and for all I know, that's just how it goes. Also, I keep forgetting, but the manual did tell us we could run away. I wonder if I should be trying that more. Ian Waith asked, did you recently change your streaming schedule, perhaps switching Saturday for Friday? Yes. When we started the Colossal Cave streams, we did that on Fridays, and I decided that worked out better for us. When I do an afternoon stream, then I have to stop at a specific time so we can eat dinner, whereas this I can go a little longer. So I thought I'd try continuing this for a bit to see how it goes. It was a little bit Silver's fault, but I could have gone back to Saturday, so not entirely. Graphics remind me of early Sierra Apple II games. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, these are mostly vector graphics. I think a lot of the characters have pixel art heads, which is interesting. But World Builder lets you draw in vector graphics, and then you can create a little bitmap box where you can either draw pixels on your own or paste in stuff from Mac Paint. So we can go deeper into the cave to the west. Let's try that, which is great because I already have a square there. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. I'm going to try the old freeze spell again. Oh, it worked. Now's our chance. Hit to the side. Another hit. A miss. Oh, he's unfrozen. So it seems like we get 3 free turns when the freeze spell is effective. I've taken a hit to the head. Oh, I was so optimistic there.
No.
The troll's condition was very bad, but we took another hit to the head and died. We really need a helmet. That would help a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Eden Way says, love the sound effects. Yeah, that's real sound.
Real recorded sound.
Thanks to, I want to say Eric Zoker? Yeah. Real sound programmed by Eric Zoker or Zocher. Good old Silicon Beach software. The first game to use that was Airborne, which is this goofy little game I used to play a ton. where like it's a side view and you have like a ground along the bottom, and then your little guy is on the left side, and you just stand in one spot, and you have I'm trying to remember. You can switch between, I think, like firing missiles and firing like a mortar shell. And then like all these planes and helicopters come in, and little guys jump out of the helicopters. And basically you got to fend off all these enemies until you die. And it's got some very lovely real sound effects. And it starts off with a nice recorded bit of, shoot, what's the name of that? Ride of the Valkyries? Something of the Valkyries. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Thank you.
That's Ride of the Valkyries.
But that's a fun little game. And the programmer of this, William C. Appleton, was impressed by that game and its real sound, and contacted them about publishing his World Builder and Enchanted Scepters game. All right, I just restored. So let's try. I feel like the troll's just going to come up again. We're going to give this one more shot. Actually, let's see what happens if I go west again. Oh, so we were able to go west, but the troll has followed us.
Oh
no. We're in a back room. That's interesting. Maybe this is a small cave. I don't know. Contains a rough straw bed. All right, let's try our free spell again. Effective. Nice. Green blood pours from his arm.
Gross.
Another hit. Yes. Oh. The troll's condition is very bad, but we just took a hit to the head. Come on. Hit to the side. The troll swings his axe at Saber's chest. Saber's chainmail weakens the impact of the axe. Come on. Hit to the side. The troll screams with agony. The troll is dead. On the ground, you see some jewels and an axe. That went pretty well, I think. I mean...
What's your condition?
As far as things go in this game. Let's do a new save in here. That's a great question. Probably not super... Oh no, are you kidding?
No reprieve at all.
Oh, at least I saved right before that. Do y'all think this game is even winnable? Like, I guess you could like hardcore save scum it, if nothing else, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The jewels glisten and sparkle. You now have the axe. The axe has seen some use. I'm going to go ahead and save, and then I'm going to search. Ooh, you find a lockpick under the bed. You now have the lockpick. Let's save again. I do think saving often when there's not an enemy is a very wise move here. Especially when we've, obtained an item without taking any damage. Since I just saved, I'm going to try checking my status again. Okay. We have tons of experience and wealth now. Our chainmail is still in pretty good shape. Free spell still pretty good. Full crossbow. We have 46 uses on this axe we just found. Our shield has still a maximum of 40 uses. Physical condition is very bad.
What can you do about your physical condition?
Well, we can rest to get that back to good.
Okay.
So I think we'll want to leave the troll's lair before we rest. But once we get out of here and outside the cave, then we can get that back to good. I don't know how we get it back to very good. It's possible that if I just rested a huge number of times, it would get back to very good. But I'm guessing there's something... Yeah. I'm guessing there's something else we could do. So I don't know what we can... Yeah, the description just says there's a straw bed. So let's try poking around. Oh! I went west, and it says a gateway of ancient construction spans the east-west tunnel. There are strange inscriptions on the gate. Interesting. I was wondering if maybe that was just going to be a little cave, but now it seems clear this is going to take us further underground.
Perhaps it will even be a colossal cave?
Maybe. This does feel very, directly Colossal Cave inspired. Lots of similar types of things. Efton said, built for scumming, I think, especially with all the random enemies. For sure. Let's do another save. So let's try reading the gate. The inscriptions seem to say something about the history of these caves. Long ago, the elves built a great palace here. Years later, a mighty demon defeated the elven king in battle and claimed the palace. Sounds bad for us. Good for the demon, I guess? I was prepared to take notes, but I don't know that anything of there is really noteworthy. Just kind of gives us some lore. Where can we go from here? East-west. Let's just make sure we can't go north or south first. Okay, west it is. Ooh, a shaft of light from above breaks the darkness. A tunnel runs east-west and dark stairs lead down to the south. Oh! We're at the bottom of the well.
Uh-huh.
We're also directly below the well.
Ah.
Cavern. Pool. Love these little drips. Let's save again. So can I climb? I can. Oh, I could have come straight down here all this time. I'm going to do little arrows to indicate up and down. Okay. Okay. Let's go further west. Let's see what... Oh! North is a heavy oaken door. The path winds to the east. On the ground you see a lantern. So let's take that. You now have the lantern. Shadows dance about the room. I wonder if this has uses. Would our status tell us about that? Your physical condition is bad. Was it very bad before?
I don't remember.
I feel like it was. I wonder if our health improves by just simply existing while not taking damage.
Maybe.
Let's save here. So it sounded like we could go north. Okay, we can't go west or south. We can go... Oh, there's a closed door. Can we open the door? The door is locked. Pick lock. What? Use lock pick? What? The manual said one or two words. I can't think of any way other than pick lock.
Use lockpick? Oh, you already tried.
I tried that. Let's try unlock door. Yeah. I feel like we just don't have... this isn't a lock we can pick. Like the lock pick is probably for some other door. Well tunnel. I'm going to make a note that there is a locked door in well tunnel. Okay. So I guess if we come across a key, we'll come back here. I'm curious, I ran out of space on my map because the castle road is I mean, I guess it's more above here than actually north of here. But the fact that, like, everything seems very laid out on a grid in this game. Like, we had the same, like, pretty clear, like, layout of things. Makes me wonder if opening this door will actually just take us back to the Castle Road or something. Maybe it's just a shortcut. Okay, let's go back east. And then we can go down the stairs to the south. Oh, dark stairs. So it's a good thing we got that lantern first. Dark stone steps lead up to the north. A tunnel extends from east to west. I haven't been searching a lot. Landing. Drip, drip. Let's try west. You stand on the north side of a boiling pool. A narrow tunnel winds eastward. We're going to need some iceberg lettuce. Like, this is, like, there's clearly a door on the other side of the pool, so this is definitely an obstacle. Oh!
Oh?
I have a freeze spell.
Ah.
Save. A path of ice forms across the pool. Nice. Which direction is that? You stand on the north side of a boiling pool. Okay, so it's to the south. Did I just save? Oh! This is a little bit different.
Huh.
Pedestal. A large orb floats above a squat pedestal. There is a boiling pool north and a door east. There is a knob on the wall. Fascinating. Okay. A knob. Can I click it? Can I take orb? The sphere bobs out of reach. It's described as a knob, but it looks like a button, right? Can I push the knob? The orb falls to the ground and shatters. I think that was a mistake. I think we need a pillow. Or something soft. Let's revert. It's all fine. Nothing happened. Unbob sphere. Okay. So we've conquered the boiling pool, but now we have orb and pedestal. Pillow? What do we have in our inventory right now? I'm pretty sure we don't have anything that makes sense here. We have a lockpick, a long sword, a freeze spell, a lantern, some jewels, a crossbow, an axe, and a sword. Mostly weapons.
Yeah, 6-7 has a point. We haven't really been doing that much pondering.
True. Ponder orb. What? I guess we already tried taking orb, but let's try it again. What? Get orb? The orb rises higher in the air. You can't reach it. Okay, so we need to come back here, I think. Let's try west. Can't go west? East? This room has recently been changed into an alchemist's lab. Passages lead east, west, and south. You encounter an alchemist. Alchemist, who dares disturb me? The alchemist casts a lightning spell at Saber. A lightning bolt flashes. The spell is effective. Shocking. I think I went east, right?
Don't ask me.
Label the orb over here. I like this guy's look, but he's super gonna murder me.
Oh, for sure.
Let's try freezing him. Effective. I am curious which of my swords... Oh, I also have an axe. Let's try the axe. A hit to the side. The alchemist casts a lightning spell at Saber. The spell has no effect. Geez, we only froze him for one turn? I wonder if it's random how long that works. Let's try the axe again. A miss. The alchemist casts a heal spell.
Rude. Also, teach to us.
A hit to the side. The alchemist's condition appears to be very bad. The alchemist casts a lightning spell at Saber. The spell has no effect. Let's keep going. We got him!
Oh, yeah.
A hit to the side. The alchemist looks dazed. The alchemist disappears with a wail. Oh, he's not... Oh, wait. No, he is dead. Okay. This is a real roller coaster of a text description here. The alchemist is dead. On the ground, you see a lightning spell, a dagger, and a heal spell. Let's save as 5 lab. So we got his heal spell. That's fantastic. Spell heals damage. For a second, I thought it said heals all damage. You now have the lightning spell. The spell produces a bolt of fire. You now have the dagger, a nice jeweled handle. Okay. Let's do another save. I'm worried another alchemist is going to appear at any moment. I'm going to try searching. Find nothing unusual. Okay, let's check our status. Which I imagine is, yeah, our physical condition is very bad, and also our spiritual condition is bad.
Uh-oh.
So maybe magic spells do spiritual damage, because that's the first time our spiritual condition has changed.
That makes sense.
Hinton suggests lick frozen dude. I'm sorry I did not notice your suggestion sooner. Ian Waite said, exactly my thought. Colossal Cave taught us the lesson of using a pillow. Yes, indeed. Lightning spell produces fire. What? Is that what it said?
It did say that, yeah. The lightning spell produces...
A bolt of fire.
A bolt of fire.
Fascinating.
Not really what I would have expected either.
So let's... Oh, did it tell us how many uses? Okay, we have 13 uses of our heal spell. It's interesting that the heal spell is in the weapons menu, but I feel like this is just a quirk of the world builder system. Your physical condition is good. Your spiritual condition is very good. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. I think that was a good use of a heal spell. Let's see. I just searched here. Let's try and look again. This room has recently been changed into an alchemist lab. Passages lead east, west, and south. Okay. Let's try south. Oh, there's a giant cave snake in the center of the cavern watching you intently. The path runs higher to the west and widens to the east. A room is to the north. If only we had a bird with us. Cavern. So we have west and east. And it looks like we need to defeat the snake to go either of those directions. Could always flip the bird to the snake. We'll try that. Flip bird. Huh? Let's do a save and see if we can attack the snake. There's no one to fight. I kind of suspected that. Let's see what happens if I simply go west. No kidding, that snake is about 50 feet long and seems to be hungry. Okay. What happens if I go west again? This is your last warning about the snake.
I've warned you about snakes, bro.
That's great. Okay. We're not going to do that again. Unless someone has the coins to spend. I don't have anything I could use here, right? Silver has the coins to spend. All right, we're going west. The snake calmly swallows you. Saber is dead. Thank you for the redemption, Silver. I hope you enjoyed your death. Okay. So let's think about our inventory here again. We're able to carry quite a few things here, which is great. The description of being hungry makes me think we need to find something to feed it. And, like, we can't just use weapons on it. Should I try using a lightning spell? Okay. There's nobody to cast a spell at. So we can't use any weapons of any sort, is what I'm gathering here. Like, this snake is not programmed as an enemy.
Interesting.
So let's go back north, and we'll have to keep an eye out for a snake food. We need snake food, a pillow, a key for a door that can't be lockpicked. Maybe something to cut thorns, although the thorns were, I think, south of the beaten path. And the way this game is laid out, I think that's just not something we can go through. So, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and cross that off, as I don't think that's a problem we need to solve. I was just thinking, like, obviously we couldn't have gotten here without the freeze spell. Mm-hmm. But what would have happened if we didn't talk to the king and just went straight to Elrond? Would he still have given us the freeze spell, I wonder?
I wonder.
North. Oh, no. You again? Let's see if we can run away. East. Yeah. Oh, it worked. Oh, we're in a gallery?
Huh.
Wonderful. There's a lone painting on the north wall. This room once held many paintings. There are doorways east and west. You escaped the alchemist. Fantastic. And this room is just labeled art. I almost wonder if this is a magical painting.
What makes you wonder that?
I don't know. It might be because I played a little bit of Cosmic Osmo recently, which has some magic paintings that are portals. I mean, that's a common thing, I think, in video. Oh, okay. It's more normal than that. There's a strong box underneath the painting. It is hiding a safe. So the question is, can we lockpick this? Yes. You pick the lock, the box opens, some coins spill onto the floor. You now have the gold coins. Love it. Okay. Coins in safe. All right. Where can we go now? Let's look again. There are doorways east and west. Okay. Further east it is. An ancient hall of elven make lies before you. There are exits east and west. Great hall. I haven't been searching a lot. The dust on the floor has been disturbed by someone recently. I want to go back and search the art gallery. Nothing unusual. Okay. Further east it is. Oh. An ancient fountain still dribbles water in the center of the room. There is a smaller room north and a doorway west. On the ground, you see a pillow. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Your pack is full. You must drop something.
You got too much stuff.
So here's a thing I keep wondering about. We've been finding things of value quite a bit that seem like they probably don't serve any purpose. I just remembered the manual said we can bribe enemies.
You haven't been doing enough bribery, I suppose.
Yeah. Pillow. Okay. Save. Check our inventory. Lightning spell, gold coins, lockpick, longsword, dagger, free spell, a lantern, some jewels, a crossbow, a heal spell, an axe, and a sword. Let's check our stat. What's the status command? T. There's so much there. Okay. So our weapons are all in pretty good shape, I think. Oh, that's interesting. It only tells us about the last weapon. Like, I guess at any given time we have a particular weapon equipped, and we last used the axe, so it only tells us about that.
It also mentioned the crossbow.
Right, but that's a different type of weapon. The main thing I'm noticing is it doesn't tell me how many uses our swords have left.
I see.
Let's try you. Hold sword? I'm pretty sure the manual covered this. Can I swing the sword? No. How do I...
Examine?
I'm checking the manual here. It talked about wearing a helmet. I guess it didn't really say anything specific about switching weapons. We can bribe things by saying offer item name.
Yeah, it seems since you can choose what weapon to use in the weapon menu, it's not like something that you need to switch what's equipped.
Well, the thing I'm wondering is how many uses our swords have. Like, I've been using the long sword a lot. So I was trying to figure out if maybe, we've got a lot of weapons, so maybe I should drop one of those. Oh, it's a throwing dagger. Interesting. Let's drop the long sword. You no longer have the long sword. Okay. Now we'll take the pillow. You now have the pillow. I'm going to make a note that I'm just going to make a list of dropped items. Longsword. Fountain. Okay, so we got our pillow. I'm a little tempted to continue on, but I feel like we should go back and get the orb. We're probably going to need it, and it makes more sense to get the orb now. Nothing unusual. Okay. So we just need to go west a bunch of times till we get there. Hopefully we won't encounter any more alchemists. I'm sure yeah. Missed. Bye. We escaped. Okay. Place pillow? What? Drop pillow. Okay, so it goes directly on there. Fantastic. Now we can push the button. Yes. The orb says the answer to the riddle is above a pot of gold. Also, I missed the text. The orb comes gently to rest on the pillow. The answer to the riddle is above a pot of gold. Okay. The answer to a riddle is above a pot of gold. So, can I take the orb now? Ooh, you now have the orb. The orb is rather heavy. I can't drop the pillow. I can't take the pillow, rather. Let's drop the... Yeah. I feel like the axe is maybe a... I feel like the axe is a good weapon. It seemed like it's worked out well for us. Let's drop the dagger. It's so hard to decide what to drop. I want to take the pillow. Like, this is mostly like Colossal Cave thoughts. Like, if I have the orb, I want to have the pillow with me. Dagger. It's in the pedestal room. Nilsim says, unexpectedly, the orb asks you to track down humans. Oh no. Yeah, rainbow. We haven't encountered a rainbow. I assume we will at some point.
Is that a Gantz reference? About the orb asking you to track down humans?
Manhunter.
Manhunter, okay.
But also, yes.
Okay.
Yes. There is also an orb that issues commands in Gantz. Gantz? I don't know which one it is.
I don't remember.
I've always said it in my head as Gantz.
I remember watching some of the anime, but I don't remember how they said it out loud.
Same. This is... I liked it better when I didn't know what the inventory limit was. There's a lot of decisions to make now. There's so many items. I was reading the Gantz manga. Words are hard.
Just pick whatever type of vowel you want.
For a long time. And found it... I found it enjoyable, I guess. It's very... interesting. Like, it hooked me, and I really wanted to know where it was all going to go. But eventually I stopped reading it. Honestly, I feel like the main reason I stopped reading it is like I only got so much room for books, and at the time there was no way to read it digitally. Recently I thought about reading it digitally. You can buy it like on Kindle or whatever now. But I looked at a sample and I was really unimpressed at what they did with the art. Like,
what do you mean?
It's hard to describe without looking at it again, because I only looked at it briefly, but I kind of think what they did is, like, you know, the art is black and white and it's all done with halftones. So, you know, it's kind of like this, where it's a bunch of dots, right? And you know, like you might be seeing on your screen at times, sometimes, you know, different sizes, the dots start to look really ugly. So I think they like did some smoothing to make it more grayscale.
I see.
And it looked bad.
Yeah, that's the trick with digital.
Yeah.
Books, I suppose.
So I was like, no, I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money on that. But I would enjoy reading more of that someday. Maybe I should try the anime or something. Silver says, I own all the anime, like 10 episodes of it. Had a real interesting story, but I read up on where the story goes in the manga and went, okay.
Val says it is both a very mature story and a very immature story.
100%. That very much describes how I felt about it.
Is it a shonen series or a seinen series? I would assume seinen, but who can say? Like, they get away with a lot of shit in stuff that is considered shonen.
Val says anime was pretty good. All right, maybe I will check that out. I feel like I watched a little bit of it, but probably not all of it. Okay, so decisions.
I think my mind went Gantz rather than Manhunter because it was a black orb.
Right. Don't know what those are. I can't remember what that was in response to.
Yeah, same. I completely forgot.
This guy. Get out of here. At least he's easy to escape. Okay. Oh, we can't go east. There's a smaller room north and a doorway west. Oh, okay. Find out Gantz is inspired by the mangaka playing Manhunter when they were younger. Maybe. Okay. North it is. We've got such a nice little grid here. I kind of wonder if we're going to end up going west after this next room. Oh! This game is wild. Music room. Instruments and other musical equipment lie scattered about. A hallway leads south. There's a small passage west. I called it. Let's save and search. You find a flute. I'm gonna have to drop something again. Okay. I do feel like it's at least, like, it's occasionally commented on the weight of certain items, but I feel like it's been pretty consistent that we can only hold a specific number of items. So that's good. I find that a little easier to think about. Oh, we might be done with the lockpick. I'm going to guess that that only has one use. And we can always come back for it if we need to. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Shonen versus seinen.
I honestly, like, my extremely... I can't think of the right adjective. Anyway, like, I'm probably not quite correct, but my feeling is that seinen and shonen are not that different, but in seinen, you're more likely to see a whole boob.
Got it. So it just occurred to me with the flute. Maybe we're going to do like a snake charming kind of situation. I don't know if it's just like a random, very video adventure gamey idea I had, or if this might actually be a memory of encountering this. All this, like, pretty much everything outside of the castle has been very unfamiliar to me. I definitely remember the Cyclops. I'm sure that killed me lots of times. But very little else has seemed familiar. So I don't know if I've actually gotten this far. But I have a strong feeling about the flute and the snake. Silver says Gantz is definitely seinen. Okay, so before we go back to the snake, we're going to continue here because I feel like there's maybe only a couple more rooms here to fill out this grid. Mirror room. Shards of glass lie on the floor. The hallway is cut from smooth stone. I'm going to do a save as. I'm just a little bit suspicious about this room. Also, like, the clear colossal cave inspiration continues here. Shards of glass lie on the floor. Let's try search first. Find nothing unusual. Take glass. Oop. Take glass. Huh? Take shard. Huh? Break glass. What? Can we swing our axe? There's no one to fight. Break mirror. I guess I should have tried. Huh? Nulf Sim says, Robot Spacer, I wonder, do you host tabletop RPG sessions? No, I do not. Honestly, I should probably try that sometime. It seems like a thing I would enjoy.
Just playing tabletop RPG, or specifically being?
I mean, I wouldn't go straight into hosting them. I would definitely want to, just play one first. It always appealed to me, but I always had a lack of friends who were nerdy enough to do something like that, or
Silver has activated.
Too shy for me to inquire about it. Hey, Maple Mystery, great to see you. Yay, text parser adventure. Yeah, this is a neat little game. It's kind of a combination of text parser and point and click. Also, probably the first English language point and click adventure game. There are a couple Japanese games that had some point and click type mechanics before it, but it's pretty neat. It's called Enchanted Scepters. I have my very own Enchanted Scepters floppy disk here. I played this as a kid, but I don't think I got very far. But I hope you're doing well. My mind just wandered into, I was catching up on your VOD last night, and then I started thinking about Recommendation Dog, which I am excited to check out. I think I want to try to find time to do another Playdate stream soon. So I think I'm going to wait for that to check out Recommendation Dog. But I'm very excited to see that. And if y'all aren't familiar, that is a game that Maple Mystery art directed and did art for the Playdates. That's the little that's Panic's little yellow handheld system. Play.date. I think, do I have a button for that? Yeah, there we go. Also, the price is going up in a month, so if you think you want one, better act now.
Yeah, I still can't make up my mind. I have this like fear in the back of my mind that if I decide to get my own Playdate, like as soon as I have ordered and received it, that's when they'll announce different colors.
I mean, that's okay. We can just get more. I mean, we could even, sell, if we have too many Playdates, we could sell one. And,
sure.
I can't think of what to do. Like, this feels like there's got to be something to solve here.
Might I suggest taking a break?
A break? I'm having fun gaming.
I know.
Silver says, I still tinker with mine at least once a week. I am a little embarrassed to admit I have not played it in a long time. It's kind of a combination of, there's so many games, and I tend to do my gaming in the evening, and it's just I'm old, my eyes aren't the best. Also, I definitely need to see an eye doctor soon. It's been a while, but it's hard to find good lighting in the evening in our house. At least the spot I usually sit around in the evening when I'm just chilling is not good lighting for Playdate gaming. But every time I play it, it's very enjoyable. Oh, Hin says, so happy to hear the price is going up before they ship to New Zealand. That's a bummer. I know they've had a hard time working that all out.
Like it's not available to ship to New Zealand at all?
Yeah, I'm not sure what all countries they're shipping to. It's just it's a complicated mess of costs and logistics and stuff. I don't know if they've solved this yet, but even I want to say they're made in Malaysia, and even you initially could not order one there because of just the various complications of I no longer remember the specific reason, but there's a lot of stuff to involve, and this is a very small company in Portland. Right. They normally this is their first physical product they've ever made, so I really think they're just doing their best. It says, yeah, it's no one's fault. I just like to get mad on the internet. That's fair. We all enjoy that from time to time. Let's see what happens if I just go west. Oh. The hallway runs east-west. We're in a lonely hall. So first of all, like, we had a blank spot here on the map. And I kind of wonder if we were actually teleported somewhere.
Oh.
Because the manual did warn us about that. Just the way this game has been, everything is very grid-based. So I kind of wonder if we're somewhere else. Let's see what happens if I go back east. Interesting. Let me go west again. Landing. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize we could go in this direction from the landing. So we are still on a very clear grid here. Oops. Lonely Hall. Let's search here just for kicks. Nothing unusual. All right. So I think at this point we want to go back to this snake and see if I'm right about the flute. Oops. And then I think after we deal with the snake, I will take a break. Oh, no.
Oh, no?
Our ice has thawed. Which is fine. I don't think we want to waste a spell, so we'll go the long way around. Oh, no. A large mirror is at the end of the hallway. The hallway is cut from smooth stone. I don't know if this description is... Well, yeah, it's no longer mentioning the broken shards of glass. Hey, Hot Stove Prowl, good to see you. Enhance those scepters. We're doing our best. We don't have a single scepter yet. There are 4 of them. We're trying our best to return to the king. The first one we're looking for was it the Earth Scepter? It's deep in the earth. I think it's the Earth Scepter. So what happens if I go west now? Oh no! A knight steps out of the mirror. You encounter a black knight. Ye may not pass. His armor sparkles like glass. The black knight swings his sword at Saber's side. Saber's shield weakens the impact of the black knight's sword. Let's try a lightning spell. No effect. The black knight swings his sword at Saber's chest. Chainmail weaken the impact. Let's try a freeze spell. Effective. All right, axe time. Hit to the side. Keep going. Hit to the side. The black knight's condition appears to be very bad. Hit to the side. The black knight crashes to the ground. The black knight is dead. On the ground, you see a long sword. So that's interesting. We have another long sword. I'm going to do a save as, because if we die, we might actually want to go back to the previous save. But I want to experiment here. Can I now break the mirror? Let's try swinging the axe. There's no one to fight. Break mirror. The mirror seems as strong as steel. Oh. Whoops. Oh. My finger slipped, but that's fine. Our physical condition is now very good, and our spiritual condition is enhanced.
Fascinating.
I would love for my spiritual condition to be enhanced. I don't know what that means, but it sounds great. Killed my best friend. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Heck. Let's go east, since we can no longer go west. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, was I always confused about which side of the mirror we were on? Okay. Interesting. So I can't go back that way anymore. I think I'm gonna... Oh, why can't I open? I guess I gotta close. I'm backing up to my number 8 save. So now we can go east. And then east, no, south. West, west. This guy's gonna be here again. Get out of here.
Weren't you gonna take a break?
Yeah, after I encounter the snake. Oh, I wanted to go south. Missed me. Oh no! He followed me here. Let's use his own lightning spell on him. No effect. Oh no. Axe. Hit to the side. Condition is very bad. Got him. Nice. Hot Stove Prowl says this game looks like I need to play it. I'm really enjoying it so far. Also, it's made with a game system called World Builder that lots of folks use to make other games with similar mechanics. And when I'm done playing this game, probably in a couple weeks, I'm going to do a stream where we make our own World Builder game, which I'm very excited about. Silver says, I finished the Mac Venture UI in the GDevelop template, and I'm currently trying to figure out if I want PC Mac style inventory or NES style inventory. Oh no, a wizard. That's a tough choice. You could do kind of your own take on it, maybe. Like I'm thinking maybe like a graphical style inventory, but a little more simplified and grid based. All right, let's save as back at Sneck, and let's try using our flute. Play flute. The snake is charmed to sleep. I was right.
I like how going to sleep makes its eyes disappear.
It did. That's adorable. All right. I keep saying I'm going to take a break, so I'm finally going to do it. I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll play a few ads, and then we'll come back and see what lies beyond the snake. I'm so excited. Just remembered I don't know where my play date is.
Is it... Did you, like, I don't know, pack it in your suitcase or something from a time when we went somewhere?
My suitcase has been emptied, though.
Okay. What about your...
It's probably in my bag somewhere.
Yeah, your other
it
bag
just,
that you put
like,
in.
I thought of it the other day when I was on the phone, and I, like, was kind of idly poking around for it and couldn't find it anywhere. Either that or just got tucked behind something. It's so small.
It does seem important to resolve, I agree.
Yeah. I think I forgot to search more thoroughly for it once I got off the phone.
Hinton, important question. Is it flavored sparkling water or plain? Because if it's plain, I think you might have just invented a trendy new drink. Sparkling coffee.
I was going to suggest calling it wet coffee.
I mean...
But sparkling coffee is good too, I guess.
Regular coffee is also wet, so...
Well, this is more wet.
Okay.
That's why, that's why you're emphasizing that it's wetness.
I understand.
Okay. Let's go past the snake. Do we want to go west or east is the real question here.
Coffee with gas.
I'm running out of room down here. Let's try west first. I'm kind of curious how much farther west we can go. Sadly, I tipped it out before getting gassed up on the juice. Ooh, a beautiful altar has been cut from the rough stone of the cavern. There is a narrow tunnel leading south and a path east. Does this seem like a place of religious significance?
I mean, it's an altar. Those typically are.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there's got to be something we can do here.
Honestly, I can't think of a non-religious use for an altar.
Yeah. Let's try praying. Heavenly voice, use this wand to spam the gap. Step carefully now, avoid the trap. On the ground, you see a magic wand. I'm going to write this down. Altar. Use this wand to span the gap. Step carefully now. Avoid the trap. I'm writing this down because, like, this sounds like there's a trap that we got to watch out for whenever we're using this. Like, it's going to make a bridge appear, and then we're going across the bridge, and, like, something might happen while we're on the bridge. That's what I'm imagining. A metal rod to create a bridge across the chasm? What a unique concept. Yeah. Like, it's kind of funny how many things from Colossal Cave are repeated here. Like, it's like a Colossal Cave remix edition. I assume we'll eventually get into areas that are more different. Also, I was telling Unsecret Crush while we were on a break that, like, we still haven't found a single scepter, and there's 4 of them. I'm starting to wonder how long it's going to take to get through this game. It seems quite large. All right, let's... Oh, I'm going to have to drop something, aren't I? Must drop something. What do we have? Lightning spell, gold coins, flute, a pillow, an orb, a free spell, a lantern, some jewels, a crossbow, heal spell, axe, and a sword.
I found your playdate.
Oh, nice. If y'all couldn't hear that, Unsecret Crush just yelled, "I found your playdate." Where was it?
It was literally in your bag.
Oh, okay.
Did you even look there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It wasn't in the spot I expected it to be in my bag.
I see.
And like I said, I was on the phone. So, I was holding a phone in one hand. So I was just kind of digging around with the other hand. I thought I looked where it would have been, but Obviously, I was wrong. There's often the solution when I can't find something. It's that it was exactly where I thought it was. I just, didn't look behind the one thing it happened to be behind that I thought surely it's not there. All right. This is tough because like we've got certain items like the gold coins. Like that just seems like a thing. That just seems like a treasure. But we know we can use items to bribe. So treasures are potentially useful. I don't know if treasures have any other use in this game. And then, like, we have multiple weapons, but I've already dropped a couple.
The power of Genshin compelled me? What is that? How does that make sense?
I don't know. Drop the heal spell? No way. That's a terrible idea. We need that very much. I'm definitely going to keep all the spells. I think if any weapon type item gets dropped, it'll be the sword. I kind of feel like the sword the king gave us is not that great. Like the axe seems way more effective. I'm going to drop the flute. I might regret this, but I'm going to drop the flute.
So far, that's only been useful for snake charming, right?
Yeah. I already did a new save. Okay. Oh, okay, that was right. I clicked on the right thing. I now have the wand. Okay. Let's write this down. Wand.
The sword that is the king spying on you?
Oh.
Remember?
All right, we did talk about the king turning into the sword.
Yes.
I get it. I think we can go south from here. Narrow tunnel leading south and a path east. So let's try south. Ooh, you're surrounded by a misty jungle. There's a door north. Interesting.
It's a weird looking jungle.
Yeah. I mean, I assume we're not really seeing much of the jungle yet.
Sure.
This sounds like it's maybe getting into an area where one of the other scepters is. So I wonder if we don't want to go here yet. So I'm just going to draw a little arrow here that says jungle. And I think we're going to go back north. And we will return to the jungle later. Okay, good. The snake is still asleep. I hope it stays that way. If the snake wakes up, let's plan for this. Drop wand. West. Oh no!
Oh no, who's this?
You encounter a priest. A priest jumps from the shadows. The priest casts a fireball spell at Saber. The spell has no effect. Lightning spell? A lightning bolt flashes. The spell is effective. The priest runs south. Should I go after him, or should I just let him go?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go after him. Seems like a bad priest. I know, right? I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Let's go south. Okay, he's here. Missed me with the fireball again. Spell is effective. The priest looks desperate. The priest offers a fireball spell.
He's trying to bribe you.
Take spell. Huh?
Huh.
Take fireball. Take fireball spell.
Weird. Okay.
Take it.
Accept?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for the suggestion, Silver. Silver suggested agree. The priest lays the fireball spell on the ground and departs peacefully. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Let's drop the sword. Okay, so now we can do fireballs with our fireball spell, and also our lightning spell is fire-ish. I don't know. It's a little confusing. Sword, jungle, corner. Okay, back north. Hopefully the priests will leave us alone. Okay, and now here I'm going to drop the flute and take the wand. Okay. And now we will continue east. Oh, here's the gap. The path continues east to a deep canyon. There is a walkway west. Chasm view. All right, let's do a save as. God, I just had a thought. Like, what if this has a mechanic kind of like the Mac Venture games, where there's like a certain number of moves I have to finish the game in, or the Hercs will invade the kingdom.
Uh-oh. We'll be in trouble then.
Okay. I just saved. I'm curious what happens if I just go east. Oh, okay. Now we're at the chasm. You're standing on the west side of a deep chasm. Across the chasm, you can see a tunnel. So, we have a wand. Wave wand. A magic bridge appears. Okay. So the altar, I guess it was like a heavenly voice, said, use this wand to span the gap. Step carefully now. Avoid the trap. I don't know how to be careful in this context. I'm just gonna go. Oh no! I remember this enemy.
Earth Demon.
It's interesting, like, I remember a lot of the enemies in this, but I don't remember the going through these areas or solving these puzzles at all.
That doesn't surprise me too much. I feel like the enemies would make an impression on a young child.
Mm-hmm. You encounter an earth demon. An earth demon appears. Earth demon, answer me this, or dead shall ye be. What is short but tall as a bluff? What brings peace and calms the sea? What is deep but thin as a puff? The earth demon swings his claws at Saber's head. A hit to the head.
Jeez.
Wait, so
you gotta do a riddle.
Make up your mind,
attacked?
buddy. Give me a second here.
Kind of looks like Alf.
I can see it. What is short but tall as a bluff? What brings peace and calms the sea? What is deep but thin as a puff?
Man, I don't know.
Like, I feel like this has to be, like, there's a non-obvious answer to this. The best I can come up with is, like, a poem. It's hard to answer now because now you've been in the head. That's true.
Right, exactly.
I'm gonna try saying poem. What? Was short but tall as a bluff. What brings peace and calms the sea? What is deep but thin as a puff? Thin as a puff. Short but tall as a bluff. This is kind of hard.
Yes, it's kind of a weird one.
And I feel like there's probably not any hints to this anywhere in the game. I could be wrong. This is just my hunch. I will accept any guesses. I assume no one in chat has ever played this game, but I will accept any guesses. Just toss them out. Breath. The other thing is, I don't know if I'm just supposed to type the answer or say like answer breath. I think based on how other interactions work, I think I'm just supposed to type the answer. The manual maybe mentioned this. A rainbow.
Rainbow, and I don't remember now the context, but something at some point said something about...
A little bird told us about a rainbow.
Okay.
Oh, the answer to a riddle is above a pot of gold.
Huh.
It's funny. Like, I said I didn't think there would be a hint about this in the game, but we totally did encounter a hint to it. I was misremembering what the bird said. But yeah, I think that's got to be it. Short but tall as a bluff. What brings peace and calms the sea? What is deep but thin as a puff? I don't quite get the what is short but tall as a bluff. But the other parts of it make sense. And we were literally told that a rainbow is the answer to a riddle. The demon looks stunned. He dives off the bridge. That's a wild reaction. I did not expect that.
He's just hooting and hollering and so excited that somebody got his riddle right.
Thank you all for your help with this puzzle. The manual is right. It's great to bring friends on your adventure. Bluff as in an illusion. Oh.
That's what Gandalf should have done, exactly.
All right. I'm just do a regular save. And let's cross this chasm. I think we're going east. Ooh.
That looks like a scepter.
Okay, now this scepter, I remember this scepter. Oh, you know what? I just had a thought. First of all, it's possible I played this but only remember bits and pieces because it was a pretty long time ago. I probably would have played it in like 86 or 87, I would guess. It's possible I'm just forgetting a lot of it, but it's also possible I opened this game in World Builder and looked at some of the assets. Because you can totally do that. I actually tried it before the stream because I was curious. And it won't let you change things. But you can look at all the items and enemies and stuff.
Did you find a full 3D model of the Transformer Shockwave in there?
I did not, unfortunately. Elven Throne.
I will not explain what I mean.
I will. Apparently there's a 3D model of Shockwave from the movies in Genshin.
Allegedly. I don't know that I buy it because we couldn't find a source for this image that gets passed around on Reddit a lot.
Right. But we did find multiple images and multiple people sharing different images.
Oh, were they different? I thought they looked like the same.
I thought they looked
like the same blurry desktop screenshot.
I saw at least 2 different images, if not like 3. All right, we got an Earth Scepter. Well, I shouldn't say that before I actually have it. I gotta drop.
You gotta have it in your possession before you can say that you got it.
Also, like, something's probably gonna jump out at me and attack me. Although we did defeat the Earth Demon. That seems like it's got to be the final boss, right? And we were told, we got some lore that, like, the Earth Demon had defeated the elves and taken over this realm. But I gotta drop something. What do I drop now? We're probably done with the wand. Let's drop the wand on the other side of the chasm. You now have the Earth Scepter. Can we sit on the throne? The throne spins around, it said, and now we're in the jungle.
Huh.
That was neat and unexpected. I feel like they probably put that in as a shortcut to get to the next area. But as convenient as that is, like, what I'm kind of thinking is there's no way we can... Like, we've got 4 scepters and... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 inventory slots.
Can you return to the king and drop off?
Right. I'm thinking we should go back to the castle and drop off it, at the very least, the Earth Scepter. And maybe some other items. I'm also really curious about this orb. Like, I have no idea if that's something we need or if that was just there to... Oh. The orb was the thing that gave us the riddle. What the hell did the bird say?
The bird told you about praying.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so... That info from the orb was extremely useful in the end. So I feel like that was probably the orb's only purpose. I almost wonder if we should just put it back where we found it. Just because that seems like a place we could drop it safely. Yeah, I think we should at least try going back. Snake still asleep. North? Oh, no alchemist. We're going to have to go across the boiling pool. Actually, I wonder if we can safely go across it from this direction. Let's find out. Drop pillow. Whoops. Drop pillow. Drop orb. Okay. Let's take this dagger. Oh, what? It's a dagger, right? Okay. So we have the dagger. Orb and pillow are on the pedestal. Lockpick in the music room. Okay. We did abandon a long sword, but I guess I'm not too worried about that right now. We'll probably continue to get more weapons. It seems like there's a lot of them. So let's go north. Oh, okay, I was wrong. You can't cross the boiling water. Wishful thinking. Programmers are too smart for me. Can I pick this up? Okay. We came through here, so I might as well pick it up. I'm worried we're going to encounter another Black Knight. So let's do a save. Heading back. Okay, it's broken. Good. Up. Up again. Oh, right. That heavy door. We never found anything that made sense to open that. You go south from here. You can't go south. Fascinating. Okay, I think west is back to the castle. Who goes there? Saber. Drawbridge opens. Here's a sheet of paper. Oh right, we never went south on the south road because that seemed to go into the desert, which we figured we're not ready for yet. Okay. From here, we're in the courtyard. So we want to go west, and then west, and then is it silly that I'm worried about the king killing me? I guess it happened once, so I guess mostly I'm worried that if I come back with only one of the scepters, the king will be like, "Oh, you've failed. This is only one of the scepters."
I see. Makes sense. He does seem a little unpredictable.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so nothing happened here. Talk to guard. What? Talk guard. What happens if we just say yes? What? Okay. Before, that was how we summoned the king, but that was after the guard had asked us the question.
The guard said, "Do you want to see the king?"
I just wanted to see what would happen if I tried that. I'm going to drop the scepter here. Oh. Drop Earth Scepter? Guard, be on your way. You no longer have the Earth Scepter. Okay. I think the guard just occasionally tells us to go away, please. Now that I've done that, I want to see what happens if I take it to the wizard. East, north. Oh. Oh, that's from the courtyard. I go north. Yeah, nothing. Oh, I can't even read the book anymore. Interesting. All right. I'll go back and drop it in the throne room. I think that makes the most sense. How is our status? Oh, we're doing great. Physical and spiritual condition, both very good. Do we want to drop anything here while we're at it? This might be a good place to, like we could go into our quarters and drop some items here. Let's drop our coins. Drop gold coins. Okay. Quarters. I'll drop the longsword here too. What else do we have? Lightning spell, fireball spell, dagger. I'm going to drop the dagger. I'm a little worried it has a specific use, but I feel like it's probably just a generic throwing weapon. So we'll hang on to our crossbow and drop the dagger. I feel like that's a good. The lantern. I think we need the lantern to get back to the jungle. Does it seem like the stairs we went down were dark? And we probably needed the lantern for that. Oh, jewels. We can drop jewels. Okay, that's enough. That gives us lots of space. Culinary said, I just remembered this since we were talking about the Playdate. Oh, Kadrian was streaming a joke that's worth 99 cents on the Playdate for like 3 hours and couldn't do it. I spent a decent amount of time, not anywhere near that, trying to get anywhere with that game. I did not get very far at all. It's extremely hard. For anyone unfamiliar with this game, it's like the screen shows like a little guy that's kind of in a like seated position that's kind of bouncing on his butt off the Playdate crank. So you like turn the crank and then a little crank on the screen turns, and you gotta just like keep this guy bouncing off your Playdate crank while a joke is being told to you. And then if you don't get the cranking just right, he like falls down and the joke starts over. Yeah, we should really be able to take our gold coins and jewels and buy a nicer bed or something. I guess we could have brought the pillow back here, but I didn't have enough inventory space. Maybe on the next trip back. All right. So I'm feeling good about our inventory now. I don't think I want to drop anything else. So let's head back to the jungle. Actually, I'm gonna open up the manual again. And I feel like the story kind of gave us a little information about the situation here that the game has not really. Below the woods lies a dusty elven palace, now haunted by an earth demon. You'll have to overcome the demon and other foes before the way to the Earth Scepter is clear. So that's the first one it tells us about, which also the game told us to do that one first. To the southeast lies an emerald jungle and a prehistoric valley. Okay, so that makes me feel like doing the jungle next is the right move. Also, like sitting on the throne where the Earth Scepter was took us there. So that sounds good. The darkest corner of the brush, a Mayan temple rises to the sun. Every corner of the temple is loaded with deadly traps and pitfalls. I cannot wait. It is said that this is where the air scepter was last seen. And then we have the fire scepter, and last is the sea scepter. As you're on the king's business, all property recovered is the king's property. Yeah, I suppose you're right. East. 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 Down the drawbridge. Okay. I'm just thinking about that Cyclops north of here. Where does that go? I kind of thought that was where we wanted to go initially, and would, I guess if I have no other information and I'm trying to get underground, for some reason, going up a mountain makes sense to me. I don't know why. Like, it seems like a good place to find a cave, I guess, on the side of a mountain.
Sure.
What were the other two areas? Oh, there was air. So that probably goes to the air. Or wait. No, the jungle leads us to the air scepter. The fire scepter is to the southwest, so that's in the other direction. Fascinating. I'm gonna experimentally, I'm gonna do a save here, and we're gonna go try to fight the Cyclops again. We're a little better equipped now, so maybe we can get past him and just kind of see what's in that direction. Oh, I'm a dingus. I looked down at my map, and it reminded me that we did go past there. It just led us to the same area. It just kind of curved off to the right, and it all connected to each other. So never mind. We'll go east. We're at the castle road, so we'll go east and then down. Dark stairs lead down. Drip. So this is tricky. We could go across the boiling pool again. Like, it's only one use of our freeze spell. If we go the other way, I'm worried we'll encounter another Black Knight. And then also it seems like the mirror like reforms maybe if we go through there too many times. I don't know exactly how that works. I guess I'll try that experimentally to see if the mirror comes back. It did. And now I can't go. Maybe it just reforms once we've gone through here once. That kind of makes sense. Okay, at least we didn't get attacked by a knight. Now I can use the freeze spell. I guess we gotta be careful we don't run out of freeze spells. At least until we're done with this whole region. Oh, south? There we go. There's our friend the orb. Oh. I was just about to say, did we defeat all the alchemists? I haven't seen any in a while, but now he's back. I'm just gonna run away. Escape the alchemist, nice. I think I'm gonna continue leaving the flute there, because I feel like it's probably... Oh, the snake is awake again. Its eyes are open. Play flute.
Go to sleep, little snake.
I feel like leaving the flute here is a good move. So we want to go west. You again? We've been through this. I'm stronger than you. I missed. Hit to the side. He grabs his heart and falls. The priest is dead. Well, I've done it. I've killed a priest. I'm sure that's fine. In my defense, I was attacked first. Let's pick up this sword now. And then we'll do a save as...
Save ass?
Save as. Save ass? I mean, I would say we've been saving our ass a lot.
Yeah. But... I'm just teasing because you very slightly elongated that sound.
I've got a whole half sheet of paper here. I'm trying to decide where to continue drawing. I think I'm gonna do here. Hopefully I have not chosen poorly. All right, we're surrounded by a misty jungle. There's a door north. No other information. Let's see if we can go west. Can't go west. Okay, that's a good sign. It's a good sign that I've drawn my map in a way that won't run out of space. Let's try east. Jungle clearing. The jungle surrounds a small clearing. There's a tall cliff north. I assume that means we cannot go north. Great. Clearing.
This is just the ambient sounds a jungle makes.
Yeah, apparently. South? Oh! You encounter a chief. The chief bursts through the jungle. The chief throws his spear at Saber's side. A miss. What should I try? Lightning bolt? No effect. The chief picks up the spear. Oh, I should have grabbed it. I'm gonna try another lightning spell. No effect. Missed. Now I can grab the spear. Ha ha ha. You now have the spear. The chief swings his fist at Saber's chest. Chainmail weakens the impact. Let's try my axe. Hit to the side. The chief swings his fist at Saber's chest. The chief howls in pain. Missed me again. Let's try a sword. Hit to the side. The chief falls to the ground. The chief is dead. Hopefully that's... I worry a little bit about the different people I'm killing here. But I feel like this is probably not a game that's gonna punish me for killing different people. The cheat. Let's try west. Tree path. You are walking along a north-south path. Another trail branches east. Tree path.
There goes your path.
Climb tree.
I feel like that ship sailed a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. You can't go up here. Okay, I tried. What if we shake the tree? What? Okay, fine. I'll leave the tree alone. Ooh, Temple Vista. To the south lies a huge Mayan temple. That sounds like where we need to go. I do feel like we should continue exploring the jungle first, though. Can't go west. East. You encounter a chief. Oh, well, is this the new chief?
Yeah, chief is a weird term to apply to what just appears to be a generic lizard man.
Yeah. The chief bursts through the jungle. The chief swings his fist at Saber's side. Saber's shield weakens the impact of the chief's fist.
Maybe we should just keep calling them the cheat.
The cheat.
They are the cheat now.
Swing axe. Hit to the side. The chief's condition appears to be average. Let's try the sword. Hit to the side.
It's an anarcho-commune. They're all chiefs.
Chief is dead. And they keep not dropping anything.
Long live the chief.
I assume north here is going to take me back to the path we were at before. We can go east from here. Slip. You are in a lower swampy area of the jungle.
Is this a jungle or a swamp? Make up your mind. Can a jungle also be a swamp?
Which ways can I go? North? Silent idols stand to either side of the east-west trail. Okay. Now we're on like Easter Island, I guess?
I guess so.
Oh!
Oh.
The witch doctor jumps out. The witch doctor swings his fist at Saber's chest. A miss. Hit to the side. Witch doctor's condition appears to be bad. A miss. Oh, the witch doctor casts a voodoo spell at Saber. The spell has no effect. Hit to the side. Witch doctor, I will return. The witch doctor is dead. On the ground, you see a voodoo spell and an amulet.
Ooh, handy.
The amulet protects you from magic. You now have the voodoo spell. The spell causes spiritual damage. Okay. Interesting. Did the original have this kind of sound effects as well? This is the original version. This is exactly as this game has always been. I like a world where there are enough witches they can have their own healthcare system. That is good. I feel like that went reasonably well. So I'm going to do a normal save.
These are real recorded sounds, F-Tom.
Wow, that's a lot of text. Our status is so long now. We're at almost 3,000 experience. Our wealth is a mere 843, but I don't think that includes the items I dropped in my quarters. We still have our shield, chainmail, and now we have magic protection amulet. Your voodoo spell has 29 uses left. Your amulet has 30 uses left. What does the amulet do?
It protects you against magic.
Oh, right. So it can do that 30 times. Makes sense. Lightning spell has 12 uses left. Chainmail is getting low, 14 uses left. Fireball 13, freeze spell 37. That's pretty generous. We still haven't used the crossbow without restoring the game anyways. Heal spell has 12 uses left. Axe is doing all right at 31 uses. Shield has 36. Physical condition and spiritual... Oh, physical condition is very bad. Spiritual condition is very good. So let's use our heal spell, because very bad is like pretty close to death, I think. Okay, so now we're back to good, and our spiritual condition is enhanced. Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and save again. And just going to go west to make sure this goes back to where we expect. Ooh, a boat. There is a canoe here. A peaceful stream runs by to the east. For some reason, this canoe seems a little bit familiar to me. Can we use it? Check canoe for holes. What? Okay. Canoe is too heavy to carry. Use canoe. Huh? Push canoe? Oh! The canoe splashes into the water. You stand on the shore. Enter canoe. Oh, look, it's me!
Huh.
You're in the canoe. There's a paddle in the bottom. The stream flows south. Let's go south. The stream flows south. There is an inviting bank north. You notice many piranhas darting about below.
Uh-oh. Never good when you hear about piranhas.
I don't know where to draw this on the map, because, I mean, we kind of went south from the riverside. Let's... I just want to experiment a little here. I'm going to back up. Exit canoe. Okay. Let's go south. Oh! There's a large pot and some wood here. There's a stream to the east.
Excuse me.
Okay. So that was south of the riverside.
Drumming is intensifying, and that's a little
Yeah. I think some lizards might want to put me in this pot, is what I'm thinking.
Lizard soup. Soup for
Well,
lizards.
human soup. Yeah, soup
Right.
for lizards.
Yeah, soup for lizards.
There's a large pot and some wood here. There's a stream to the east. Okay, so the stream is over here. So I'm gonna label this in canoe. And we'll map it out like that. Okay. Assume we can't go east. Let's search. I haven't been doing that enough. Nothing unusual. Now we're back at the slip. Okay, that's good. That's what I expected. Can't go south from here. Interesting. Can we go south from here? No. All right. Let's get back in the canoe. Now we can go south. Many piranhas. Let's keep going south. Stream continues north-south. Keep going. Stream picks up speed to the south. Quieter water lies north. Large rocks line the banks. It makes me a little bit nervous. Rocky water. Can we... No place to land. Okay. Let's keep going south then. You are pulled south. Uh-oh. 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 The water pulls quickly to the south. Large stones are visible upstream to the north. The air is hot and misty. I don't like the look of this. Or the things that it's telling me. I just saved, so I'm not going to save. Can I go west now? The bank is obscured by vines. Can I go east? Oh no, you get sucked into the rapids. White water churns to either side. The stream roars southward. Large insects buzz through the air. Okay. I thought we were about to go down a waterfall or something, but it sounds like we're okay so far. But I still worry that's going to happen. West. Oh, shoot. What did that say? Water runs from north to south between narrow river banks. A tall cliff looms to the west. The ferns and trees to the east are unusually large. Shallows. I think we went further to the south. Cliff to the west. And we're still going south. Ferns and trees to the east. So I assume we still can't go to the shore. Uh-oh. The water slows considerably. There is a large whirlpool to the south. The stream runs from the north and turns west. Am I going to get sucked into the whirlpool? Let's try going west. Oh, it's fine. Tall cliffs rise to the north. There's a rocky wall south. The stream runs east-west. Mellow Pond. So we still can't land. Let's go west. Stagnant pool. The water is almost still. To the west is an inviting riverbank. Nice. A large pond is east of here. There are tall cliffs north. South? Can't go south. It says a large pond is east of here, but that was a whirlpool. You're in a canoe on the water. Redwoods thrust to the sky. I hope this is the right place to be right now, because that kind of seemed like a one-way trip, right? Exit canoe. You are on dry land. The canoe is in the water. Okay. Now what? South. Bog. A stinky bog surrounds you. Tall trees can be seen to the north. Bog. Parentheses, stinky. Let's search the stinky bog. Nothing unusual. East. Swamp. The ground gets wetter to the north. There are large rocks east and vegetation south. Can we go north? Oh, what? You encounter a Tyrannosaurus. The dinosaur looks hungry. The Tyrannosaurus swings his tail at Saber's head. A hit to the head. The Tyrannosaurus licks his chops. We still haven't found a helmet, y'all. I really want to protect my head better. Let's try Fireball. No effect. We've taken some damage to the side, but the shield helped. I'm going to do another Fireball. No effect. Okay, oh, well. Whoops. Tyrannosaurus snaps his teeth at Saber's chest. Our chainmail weakened the impact, but we are dead. That was a pretty good run. It's been a while since we had a death, right?
Maybe.
I can't remember when the last one was. Challenge T-Rex to arm wrestling. Okay, so we were south, and then I went east, and there's swamp. Okay, we can't go north. I just wanted to make sure I drew my map right, because when we got in the canoe, it kind of seemed like being in the canoe was a separate room almost, and then we went south from there. Swamp. Okay, let's try... Yeah. I was considering trying a search, but this is dangerous territory, so we'll continue east. High rock walls line the path. Gully. East? The rocks are impassable. North. Oh! These scene changes are rude. Let me... Okay. I'm putting it on the slowest speed here so we can maybe get a little bit more time. I tried to go north and someone threw a rock at me, and now we're in an arena, and the pirate laughs. Har, har, har. Huh. I have a feeling a monster is going to come out of that door any second now. Let's do a save as. I'll try searching. Did he also take your treasure and say he's going to hide it in his maze? Probably. Let's check inventory. I think I have everything still. I'm not positive. Items I'm wearing don't show up in the inventory, so that would be like my amulet and stuff. Yeah, I think we have everything. Okay, and we're in good condition, so we're prepared for a fight as much as we can be. Can we go anywhere? Oh, the door opens. A horrible monster stalks into the arena. Oh, it's our good friend the T-Rex. Let's see, fireballs kept missing, but, that might have just been random. Lightning spell? The door closes. Spell is effective. Tyrannosaurus swings his tail at Saber's side. Let's try another one. No effect. A miss. Good. Let's try the axe. A miss. Oof, Saber is dead. Should I try the arena fight again? Or go back to before that. I'm going to try it again. I'll give it one more shot. Door is locked. I guess you just gotta wait. You are suddenly aware of shadowy figures watching from above. The door is locked. I think we just gotta waste a few turns. The door opens. I was a little bit curious if the type of monster might be random, but it seems like it's maybe always a T-Rex. Okay, so we took a little bit of damage. I think after I've taken damage twice, I should try healing. I'll try freezing it. All motion stops. The spell is effective. Nice. Hit to the side. Tyrannosaurus's condition appears to be good. Ooh, a hit to the side. Blood flows from his underside. A miss. Oh, how do we miss when the Tyrannosaurus was frozen? Axe again. Hit to the side. The Tyrannosaurus's condition appears to be bad. Excuse me. Okay, we've taken a hit to the head. We want to heal now. Ooh. Physical condition is only average after healing. We must have been in really bad shape. Now we've taken another hit. Axe. Hit to the side. Tyrannosaurus swings his tail at Saber's head. A miss. Okay, I feel like surely the next hit will kill this thing. And since we had a miss on us, I'm gonna risk it. Oh, now it's very bad. Oh, I have regrets.
Rip.
Something. How'd you like the Ice Age dino? That went so good, I'm tempted to try it again. I feel like this might be a thing we need to do at some point. It'd be interesting to see what happens if we win. So let's give it another shot, since I was so close. Let's check my status again. I start out very good, I think. Yeah. Okay. So I feel like waiting 2 hits was good. The freeze spell worked great, so I'll try that again. But it'll probably miss this time. Hit to the head. Oof. Don't like that. That's a bad way to start. Freeze spell. All motion stops. The spell is effective. Nice. Swing that axe. Hit to the side. Hit to the side. Condition appears to be average. A miss. Also missed me. Everybody's missing. Ooh. Everybody missed again. A miss. Okay, now we need to heal. Took a blow to the chest. Heal spell. We're now average. Oof, another blow to the chest. Let's try another freeze spell. Ooh, effective. Nice. Condition is bad. Very bad. Come on. Oh, a miss. Oh! I really should have healed again. I took a hit after being at average. I don't know why I didn't heal again. Like, that kind of played out exactly how it did last time. I'm determined. Freeze spell. Come on. Nice. I'm curious if I've just gotten very lucky or if the freeze spell is super effective on a T-Rex. Ooh, 3 hits. Okay. Let's heal. Okay, now we're good. It missed us. That's great. I'm going to do the axe. Hit to the side. Condition is very bad. Okay, we took another hit. I'm going to play it safe and heal again. We're now at very good, and spiritual condition is enhanced, although we did, after that, just take a blow to the head. I think we'll probably be okay for one more hit. Hit to the side. Blood flows from his underside. The Tyrannosaurus swings his tail at Saber's side. A miss. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hit to the side. The huge lizard crashes down. The Tyrannosaurus is dead.
Yay.
Now what? I'm going to save as... Oops, I forgot to increase the number. The door is still closed. The cavemen scatter in fear. The door is locked. Okay, but it just opened? There are bars across the west end of the hall. You're in a long, filthy rock corridor. There's a door east. All right, I'm going to start mapping this on a separate sheet of paper. Since I have no idea where we are relative to anything else, I'm just going to start right in the middle. Arena. We went west. And now we're in a cage. There's a door east. Bars across the west end of the hall. So we still can't really go anywhere. Can't go north or south. The bars are closed. Oh, this is like the holding area where the Tyrannosaurus was. Okay. Wait, the door closed? Who's extinct now? Nice. So I'm just trapped here now. Open door. The door is too heavy. Huh. Open bars. Oh, the bar's open. I didn't think it would be that easy. Keeper. There's a cage built into the east wall and a passage west. Save. Oh no. Oh no. What? What? What happened? Oh, it's the air demon. A large nest overlooks the misty valley. There's a passage into the rocks east. You escape the Tyrannosaurus. You encounter an air demon. The air demon swoops down. The air demon snaps his teeth at Saber's head. A miss. I did not catch what happened. B is here. Hi, B. B has joined the chat in time to see the air demon.
Does she have any ideas about how to defeat the air demon?
I'm so confused how we got here. My best guess is the air demon swooped down and picked us up. I feel like that kind of makes sense. I really wish they didn't clear the text when you get to a new room. Let's do a save as. Air demon. Well, we weren't presented with a riddle, so there's probably not an alternative solution to defeating this demon. I'll just do my best. Let's try the old freeze spell. All motion stops. The spell is effective. Whoops. Accidentally moved my window. Swing that axe. Hit to the side. The demon shrieks in pain. The air demon swings his claw at Saber's chest. Chainmail weakens the impact. I don't remember what condition we were in. I'm gonna risk it. Let's try a lightning spell. Spell has no effect. Snapped its teeth. Okay, now we want to heal. Average. It was a good thing we healed. Ooh, hit to the head. Let's try fireball. No effect. Ooh. We definitely want to heal again now. Took another blow to the chest. We're back at average. Jeez. Hit to the side. Let's try another freeze spell. No effect. We definitely want to heal again. Good. That's better. More damage. Swing that axe. Hit to the side. I'm worried about my heal spell. What happens if we do some psychic damage? No effect. At least it missed me also. Let's try freezing it. No effect. We're dead. This game is very hard. Okay. Oh wait, no, I had a nest save. Maybe it's because you were threatening his nest. Well, I mean, I think he took us here. I didn't come here on my own. I don't know how we got here because I missed the text that explained what happened. But my best guess is that he picked us up from the ground and brought us up here. But that doesn't mean he's not pissed at us being here also. B is in a very kissy mood and doesn't understand that I don't want to make out, so she is now licking the speaker where Robot Spacer's voice is coming out of. Wonderful. All right, let's... all right, I forgot we took a spear. Let's try the spear. That sounds good on a air demon, right? A miss. Oh, no! Now the air demon has a spear.
Uh-oh.
Free spell? All motion stops. Effective. Let's try the crossbow. Hit to the side. Ooh, we did damage, but its condition is very good. It missed me twice. I managed to get the spear back, so that's good. Let's try it again. A miss. Air demon picks up the spear. Axe. Hit to the side. Okay, it's down to good now, and he missed me again. Oh, hit to the head. Let's heal. We're at good. Snaps its teeth. I'm going to keep throwing this spear until I manage to hit. Okay, maybe that's a bad idea. Freeze? No effect. Miss me again with the spear. Let's heal again. We're back at good. Missed me. Lightning bolt. No effect. I feel like the spells are not working that great. Like the freeze spell seems like a decent choice. But overall, I'm making the most progress with the axe. Let's try the sword. Hit to the side. Demon cackles with laughter. We took a blow to the head, so let's heal again. Back at good. Let's try another freeze. All motion stops. The spell is effective. Okay, swing that axe. Miss? Miss? That got us nowhere. That's terrible. Oh, God, this is hard. Oh. I was thinking we got to this demon out of order, but that's not correct. This is the second one that's mentioned in the manual. So I think this is exactly where we're supposed to be. The way it was described in the manual, says, in the darkest corner of the brush, a Mayan temple rises into the sun. Every corner of the temple is loaded with deadly traps and pitfalls. It is said that this is where the air scepter was last seen. So that made me think we needed to go into the temple to get here. But it doesn't sound like that's the case. It does make me curious if we could have gone into the temple. All right, here we are again. I do wonder if I should be saving periodically if it feels like I'm doing well, like in the middle of a fight. I'm going to do the spear again. Oh, I finally hit it. Okay. Freeze. No effect. Got me with the spear. Oh, well, that didn't last long. Jeez. Okay. I'm going to stop messing around with the spear. Although, let's experiment. If I don't pick it up, maybe he wastes a turn each time he picks it up. So let's throw it. Hit to the side. Yeah. So instead of attacking me, he picks up the spear. So if he keeps attacking me with the spear, then like he's got half the turns he normally would. So that might work out well. Let's try a freeze spell. No effect. Missed me. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. Condition is good. Yeah, he keeps wasting turns. This is great. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. Condition is average. Hit me with the spear. I'm gonna heal. Okay. That was a good move. We're at good now. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. Average. Ooh, took a hit to the head. Let's heal again. Condition is good. Swing the axe. A miss. Ooh. Also missed. Okay, I'll accept that. Hit to the side. The demon shrieks in pain. This is great. I'm going to save. Nope. Okay. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. The demon shrieks in pain. The air demon runs east. Oh. Unexpected.
Did he get bored?
I'm going to save, and then I'm going to search the nest. You find nothing unusual. East. Okay. We're actually right next to... Huh. I really wish I could have seen what happened when we were suddenly back in the nest. Y'all, this game is rude as hell. Where's the air demon? Should I go back west to see if it's back at the nest? Also, like, another question I have is it healing when it runs away? I want to try going back west. Nothing here. Can we go anywhere else from here? Oh, we can go further west? The trail runs east up the canyon wall and down to the north. I don't think we want to leave. Like, I want... That demon was very close to dead. heal. I'm going to try to kill this Tyrannosaurus and then see if... Hit to the head. I'm going to heal again immediately. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay, that time it missed. Let's see if I can freeze it. No effect. Dang. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. Tyrannosaurus runs west. Okay, that's good. We want to go east. Tyrannosaurus escapes. I mean, I guess it did. East. The door is closed. Where did the air demon go? Keep hearing a mystery beep while I'm working in the kitchen. Is this you? I'm not beeping. I don't think the game has really been doing anything that would sound like a beep. There's been various sound effects. And clanks, that might sound like a beep. Like metal hitting metal. Dinosaur's back. Oh. Huh. I didn't... We just kind of went west again. That's very confusing. All right. Swing axe. Miss. I need to heal again. I'm very worried about the healing spell running out. Let's try freezing it. No effect. Saber is dead. Okay. I'm hoping that if we go back to our save, maybe the air demon, like maybe running away from me is random. Oh. What? Huh. Or did I save after it ran away? I might have. Shoot. So here's I'm gonna do a sound. Oh, never mind. It didn't do the clang sound I was trying to duplicate. A beeping axe? Maybe. There it is. Is that the beep you're referring to? Let's heal. Very good. Swing axe. Hit to the side. Oh, gosh. Freeze. No effect. We're dead. That is the beeping. Okay. I'm glad this mystery has been solved. Haunted by Robot Spacer, indeed. This is puzzling. You're welcome, Hin. I'm happy to haunt you anytime. The air demon escapes. So when I go west, east up the canyon wall and down to the north. So yeah, we're going down if we go north from here. So that seems like that's probably not gonna... That's going to be away from the air demon. I'll go one room north at least to see. Okay. Trail climbs to the south and falls to the north and east. A smaller trail branches to the west. I guess I'll continue exploring around here. We can always go back to that save if it seems like we're leaving the air demon area. Climbs to the south and falls to the north and east. A smaller trail branches to the west. So let's try going west. Ledge. A precarious trail leads down to the north and up to the south. A narrow path leads east. So south goes up. Let's try that. Lava path. You encounter a ghoul. The ghoul shambles forward. Whoa. The ghoul casts an ice spell at Saber. Saber's amulet weakens the spell. All motion stops. The spell is effective. The ghoul casts an ice spell at Saber. Saber's amulet weakens the spell. All motion stops. The spell is effective. The ghoul offers an ice spell. Wait, what?
Huh.
Sure, buddy. I mean, I haven't even done anything yet.
Ghoul is a lot.
I guess it was like, oh wow, he's got an amulet. I'm screwed. The ghoul lays the ice spell on the ground and departs peacefully. Wonderful. At least I have a fresh ice spell. Lava path. First one's free, like sample as wares. Maybe so. I'm gonna do a save as here because this feels like we're continuing to go away from the air demon, but I also kind of want to keep going. You now have the ice spell. Look. Path runs up to the north and down to the south. Okay, so we're back to going down again. Lava path is up to the north. To the south is a rocky chamber leading down. Where is this going? Lava tunnel. South. Ooh! A skeleton. I really should have checked my situation. Tall cliffs block the north and east. The roar of the ocean can be heard from the south. There's a tunnel in the north wall. You encounter a skeleton. The skeleton lumbers forward. The skeleton swings his scythe at Saber's head. A miss. Sea cliff. This sounds like we're getting towards the water. Or we can go down to Atlantis. I also just remembered you might be able to like use some of these enemies and stuff in World Builder, like for your own games. That's another possibility for why the enemies are more familiar than like anything else in the game. I guess I'm not going to save. I just saved. I got lots of free spells. Might as well use them. No effect. Let's heal. Oh, I probably didn't need that. Our physical condition is enhanced. Spiritual condition is enhanced. Swing that axe. Hit to the side. The skeleton falls back. The skeleton swings his scythe at Saber's chest. Chainmail weakened the impact. Swing the axe again. A miss. The skeleton looks weary. Oh, the skeleton's getting tired. That's great.
So am I.
I could tell. Skeleton falls back. Looks weary. Oh. He's offered his weapon. Yeah. Like, if I thought that defeating an enemy meant I wouldn't encounter it again, I would probably be more likely to not accept a bribe. But I know if I kill this skeleton, there's just going to be another one. Yeah, I have the scythe. The scythe is razor sharp. Nice. Let's save. Where can we go from here? Tall cliffs block the north and east. The roar of the ocean can be heard south. There's a tunnel in the north wall. Okay. So south only. Silicon Beach. That's lovely. I guess this is where they make the software. A crystalline beach of unequaled beauty stretches to the west. There are tall cliffs east. Oh, I don't have any room to the west. I'm thinking about whether I should continue to see what lies west or go back and try to defeat the air demon. Maybe I actually want to continue exploring the mountain area and see what else is up there. Like maybe I do wonder, like the fact that we kind of stumbled across the air demon without thoroughly exploring elsewhere made me wonder if I might have missed some important knowledge or item. So let's head back north and explore some more. So we go north from here. That's a new area. Volcano Vista. A volcano smolders in the south. There is a narrow pass north. A trail climbs south. So west and east are... No? Okay. Let's try north. A narrow pass runs north-south. Uh-oh. Now I'm running out of room on the top of my map. North it is. Oh, we're in the desert. Interesting. The ground is laced with cracks from long-dried mud. Skull, leave me alone. I'm trying to get a suntan. Let's search. You find nothing unusual. Interesting. I guess I gotta... Oh, I have a little bit more room here. Mud. Let's try... Can I go west? Drift. The relentless sun bakes the shifting sands. Okay, so I'm going to need a new piece of paper. Let's go back east. Oh! Peek. You encounter a spider. The spider scuttles forward. The spider snaps its pincers at Saber's head. A miss. Peek. Time to fight a spider, I guess. I'm not gonna bother. If I die, we'll just go back to the air demon area or something, probably. Let's fireball. Oh, one hit kill.
I mean, spiders are awful squishy.
A fireball roars forward. The spell is effective. The spider falls and twitches about. The spider is dead. Nice. Find nothing unusual. Let's... nope, that's not what I meant. Status. Doing pretty good on spells and stuff. Heal spell only has 6 uses. Oof. Condition is very good. Spiritual condition is enhanced. Okay. Turns out kill it with fireworks. Yes. Spiders are commonly susceptible to fire. Yes. This reminds me that I want to eventually rewatch Arachnophobia. Don't think I've ever seen that. Let's try south. Outcrop. A stone outcrop stands in the fearsome heat. This looks like a thing one might tie a rope to. Alas, we have no rope. I will make a note of this. Tie rope to outcrop. Should put a question mark on there. Let's try south again. Oh, let's check the inventory. Yeah, I don't think we have anything that would make sense to try. Ooh, Sphinx Vista. A huge and ancient sphinx appears to be cut from the side of the cliff. This looks like we need to do something and a door will open here, right? Let's try search. You find nothing unusual. East. A lone cactus stands watch. When I was a kid, I expected to see a lot more sphinxes. Fascinating.
Just like in your daily life?
Sounds like. Maple Mystery said about arachnophobia, it's super fun. They use real spiders.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Good for them. Nice to hear that spiders are getting work.
Let's try going south. A silent peak stands in the desert sand. Search. Find nothing unusual. Peak. Can we go south? Oh, wait, what? What? I was here. I went south, and now we're here. I went east. Now we're in the flats. Miles of featureless desert surround the relentless sun. North. Waterhole. A small pool of water comforts a lone tree.
That's nice of it.
Can we search first? The water smells strange.
That's not good.
It's a good thing I searched before I tried drinking the water. But I am still gonna try. Drink water. The water tastes stale. ... It didn't kill me. Someone tinkled in the oasis. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Good night, Valis. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night and a great weekend. Culinary followed up. I thought they were just a thing people built for whatever reason. Honestly, probably more people should build a Sphinx, right?
Totally.
Water tastes stale. I'm curious if this is gonna like slowly kill me or something. West, back at peak. Heat rises off a great fire desert in the south. A trail leads north. Mesa. A mesa shimmers in the desert heat. See how east we can go. A tall butte breaks the rolling sands. We're back at Outcrop again. Interesting. Trail. A lonely trail runs north-south. So that's desert. Most of the navigation here is normal. It's just like certain times we take a path that warps us back to Outcrop. An empty ravine provides no respite from the boiling sun. West, cactus. North, flats. East, south. 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 Oh! You encounter a giant scorpion. The scorpion scuttles forward. The giant scorpion swings its tail at Saber's chest. Saber's chainmail weakens the impact of the giant scorpion's tail. Let's try a lightning spell. No effect. Missed me. Oh! I completely missed that. We have an ice spell and a freeze spell.
Oh, those are two different things.
Right. All motion stops. The spell is effective. They seem like they work the same way, though.
Are you sure you haven't been using freeze thinking it was ice?
No, I'm not. Ooh, hit to the head. Let's heal. Okay, we're very good. I think the scorpion is not very tough. Like, it's not doing a lot of damage to us. Condition is very bad. Hit to the side. Black fluid oozes from the insect. The insect rolls over and collapses. The giant scorpion is dead. Okay, now can I go south? Mesa. Oh. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Drift. Wait, I think drift was over here. I didn't label it because I didn't have room. East. Yeah, that's mud. Okay. Interesting. Oh, no. Get out of here. Oh, quit following me. Okay, we escaped. Oh, no. Dang it. So south from here, yeah, always goes to drift. Interesting. I'm going to keep... Okay, fine. I'll use a fireball on you. It's dead. Let's see. Let's go south from here and then east from here. Oh, that took me to drift also. South. Oasis. A small oasis shelters a pool of blue water. Oops. You find nothing unusual. Can we drink this water? Does this have good water? You feel refreshed.
Nice. Man, you got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Condition is good. Can we drink more? Feel refreshed. I'm just curious if it'll further heal me. We're still good. Okay. South. Oh, we're back here. Back here? This is all very disorienting. Oh, geez. We're at flats. Let's go east. Try to get away. Oh, we escaped. Nice. Ravine. Let's try east from here. Oasis. Okay. Okay. Classic edge of paper. Let's go east. Narrow pass. Okay. That's good. East. Take us to the outcrop. Good. South Sphinx. Can we go west from here? Oh, Butte. What's north of here? Oasis. Okay. At least I feel like the warping it's doing is consistent. You know, like in Colossal Cave, we had a lot of weird warping around the map, but in that case, there were often passages that would, you know, take you to a couple different places, whereas this seems very consistent. So that at least makes it easier to figure out, you know, what directions we haven't tried yet. Let's go east again. I think I'm gonna head back towards the... Oh! Okay. You stand between the paws of a massive sphinx. There are footprints nearby. Let's search. You uncover a secret door leading down into the sphinx.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna, at the risk of running out of room immediately, is that south? Stair entrance, yes. Dark stairs descend into blackness. Sunlight shows to the north. Just drag the edge to resize. Man, I wish. Passage. Stairs lead up to the north. There is a small annex south. Annex. Scattered debris fills the empty annex. There is a passage north and a tunnel east. This looks like a good place to search. This room was looted ages ago. I did my best. The passage north and a tunnel east. East it is, then. Basin. A small basin punctuates the end of the hallway. Strange symbols adorn the walls. There is a long hallway north and a passage west. This is very interesting. Let's search. There is white powder in the basin. I don't know what to make of that. This looks to me like we should put something here, maybe? But I can't imagine what. I should buy old-timey scrolls to make these maps on. That's honestly a little bit tempting. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was the ore ball, so... it's like the only thing that we've encountered that seems like a thing to put in a place like this. I'm a little skeptical that that's the right solution, though. If I had it, I'd try it. But I don't even know how to get back to the orb from here. Take powder. What? Can't do anything with it. What do we have? Lots of spells and weapons, and that's about it. Okay. Maybe it's a chinchilla's dust bath.
That would be adorable.
There's a long hallway north and a passage west. Okay, so north is a new area. Phoenix. There is a large phoenix carved on the east wall. The hallway runs north-south. Is that like a phoenix's ashes? Let's search here. The bird seems to be staring right at you. Hi? I still have no idea what we would do here. That was close. Yeah. Hallway angles to the north and south. Sandstone. Just going to keep searching. Ooh. A scrawled message on the wall reads, "The passage to the inner shrine is nearby." Angles to the north and south. That's an interesting description because angling to the north and south sounds like a pretty straight situation to me. We'll go north. Osiris. A single diamond sparkles in the statue's eye. A stone statue of the goddess Osiris stands at the north end of the hall.
I always thought Osiris was masculine god.
If I had a diamond, or the jewels I found even, I would try putting it in the eye. But since I don't, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna try taking the diamond that's there.
You gonna go much later?
No, not too much later. Okay, I can't take it. So I think my assumption that we need to insert the missing eye is correct. Is this a dead end? Yep. Touch bird. Push Phoenix. What? Okay. Just trying to think of different ways to interact with this carving. Small basin. Try searching here. All right. Learned about the white powder. All right. Yeah, I feel like we must be missing something. Oops. I keep wanting to hit Command S to search, but it's Command F. Okay. So we have left Sphinx. Well, mostly. So I guess that is wrong. East, south. Oh. What? I came back here because as I was leaving, I was reading this text. A lone cactus stands watch. And it just kind of stood out to me. Like, what stands watch over what? I thought maybe I should come and search this area. But I just came back, and now there's a diamond here. On the ground, you see a diamond.
Convenient.
Yeah. Oh, inventory is full. Let's... Oops. No. Oh, God. I hope it's still there. I hit Command S to save because that's a normal thing. But that's not what it does in this game. Peak. Okay, it's fine. Just north. Okay, it's still there. Save. Okay, inventory. What do we drop? The sword, I guess. I'm worried that my axe is going to break at some point here. And then I will wish I had that sword, but for now it's fine. Cactus. Okay. All right. Let's take this diamond. You now have the diamond. The diamond sparkles. All right, let's go back in that Sphinx and insert it into the statue of Osiris. North. Oh, you again? Oh, no. Oh, I went the wrong way to get to the Sphinx. Okay, we made it. East. North. 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 Okay, let's save. Insert diamond. The statue speaks. Osiris, this ancient scroll contains a powerful spell to aid your quest. On the ground, you see a cure spell. Hell yes. You now have the cure spell. The spell heals damage. That's fantastic. I was trying to save, but that's fine. Okay. So we figured out Osiris. I am a little disappointed that that didn't lead to figuring out the other mysteries in here. Let's check the status. I'm curious how many... Cure has 20 uses left. That's great. Okay. We're in much better shape now. I'm going to leave here again. I think what I'll do is I'm going to try to find the air demon again, and we'll take another shot at the air demon, and then we'll call it quits for the night. Let's see, north, east. All right, because I picked up the heal spell, cure spell. Okay, so south takes us to Outcrop. Let's go west. Oh, no. Okay, go south from here a bunch. I think that'll get us back to where we want to go. Ledge, Cliff Road. I am really curious. I'm going to save here. Where is this going to go? Oh. Ground is higher to the south. Interesting. It's just interesting because I don't really have space for this room on my map. Go anywhere from here? Can go east. Bog. Oh! We're back here. Fascinating. I'm going back to where I was. So I think that kind of warps us back to the swamp area. So we're making our way. We're back at the nest and it's still not here. would like to at least try defeating this dinosaur and see if that somehow makes the demon appear again. Try freezing it. No effect. I'm gonna risk it, and like I feel like we're in pretty good health. Swing axe. Hit to the side. Blood flows from its underside. Oh, I should not have risked it. A miss. Ice spell. All motion stops. The spell is effective. Fantastic. Hit to the side. Condition appears to be good. A hit to the side. A miss. Okay. Now we will heal. I'm gonna try to remember to keep using the heal spell so that runs out, and then we can drop it and get an extra inventory slot. We're back to very good. Ooh, just took a blow to the head. That's not great. Swing the axe. A miss. I am really curious if there's a helmet we could get somewhere. A miss. Ice spell. No effect. A hit to the head. Try another ice spell. All motion stops. Spell is effective. Hit to the side. Hit to the side. Condition is average. Hit to the side. Okay, we're good. Heal. Condition is average. Blow to the chest. Swing the axe. A miss. Oh, dang it. I thought we were doing good there. The combat in this is so tricky. Like, it really feels just like there's not a lot you can do to get better at combat. You just gotta kind of keep trying. Like, there's definitely a little bit you can do to improve your chances, but not enough. Ice spell. All motion stops. Spell is effective. Let's try a lightning spell. The spell is effective. Nice. Swing the axe. Hit to the side. Oh, we got it. That was fantastic. All right. Save. But there's still no air demon to be found. And I wonder if that's... Yeah. Really? I was just about to say, I wonder if that's going to keep coming back. I did not expect it to come back that quickly, even before I left the room. I do wonder if there's something I'm missing, like maybe there's an item I can use at the nest to summon the air demon or something like that. That's kind of all I can think of. Can I go up? You can't go up here. All right. I think that's going to be it for tonight. Because we're all tired. But we made good progress. Like, we did a ton of... Look at all this. Wow. I've been gaming so long, the Stream Deck went to sleep. That's literally never happened. We made a lot of maps. Look at all that map. Beautiful. I'm not entirely sure. Like, at one point we were... I think we were at the gully down here, and we kind of got teleported over this arena. So there's probably stuff over here we missed. And then I'm really curious if we can and maybe should have gone into the temple. Hinton and Maple Mystery are wide awake. Honestly, I'm not sleepy tired, but I am
gamer fatigue.
I'm running out of gamer juice is kind of what the situation is. Can only do so much consecutive gaming. It says we should let Robot Spacer rest. He made a lot of map. I did. I made so much map. I'm a little tempted to count. Like the ad mentioned how many different rooms are in the game. I'm kind of curious. Like I bet we've uncovered at least half of the rooms in the game. I feel like we did great. But thank you all for hanging out. Great to have you here. So schedule. We will continue this in a week. Like I said, the plan is that we will finish Enchanted Scepters, and then when we have completed Enchanted Scepters, we're going to fire up World Builder and make our own game on stream. I've got the manual ready. Got lots of important info in here. Tells us how to use the program and teaches us about the scripting language and everything. So we will make a game on stream, and y'all can suggest different things to put into the game. And hopefully, it's probably not going to be a huge game, but hopefully we can make something fun, and then we'll play through it. And it'll be a great time, I hope. So I don't know how much longer we have to go in Enchanted Scepters, but that'll probably be a couple weeks from now that we do that stream. Next Tuesday will be my next stream, of course. Spooky Tuesday. We'll be continuing Shadowgate, which has been a lot of fun. Efton says, do you make the art in the program too, or is the art programmed in as well? Let's just very, very quickly, I'll show you a little bit of the program here. Do a save. Is that in games? I think it's in games. World Builder. We'll open up this demo world here. So we have a scene map. And this is why I was pretty sure the game, I guess I can't resize this window. The game was laid out in a pretty consistent grid just because of how this scene map works. So here's your different rooms, and like these darker lines are walls. We have a list of characters. Robot, Space Monster, and Commander Bob. Let's take a look at Commander Bob. Oh, that must be the main character, so there's no art there. Let's look at the Space Monster. Beautiful. So to answer your drawing question, we have some different tools here. Like we can draw rectangles and then pick a pattern to fill them in. We can do a polygon, so that gives us a little bit of freedom to make different shapes. And then we can change our fills at any time, which is nice. I've got a freehand tool. Hope you're enjoying my lovely art. And then we also have this bitbox tool, which is kind of neat. You can draw a little area as your like boundary for the bitbox. And then let's see, we can zoom in on it to get a close-up view, and then we can actually draw some little pixel art. I don't know what I'm drawing. I'm just kind of making shapes. I made a little bit of a face. So yeah, there's lots of drawing options built in. You can also take art from other programs and put it into here. At the time, the main use case for that would have been you can draw something in Mac Paint, and then put it into a bitbox if you wanted to do something really detailed in a more full-featured drawing program. I don't think we'll get into that too much. I will try to keep the drawings relatively simple, just otherwise, we could easily spend hours on just a single character or whatever. So I'll probably mostly do polygons and freehand and stuff. And then we also have lists of objects. So those are things you can pick up and use. And then we have sounds. Let's see if we open up. Yeah, so this gives us like a scene as well as the text. I think there's some way we can. Oh, info is what I was looking for. No. Where was that? Oh, here we go. Okay, so the window menu has all our other goodies. Like we can open character data and fill in all this info that it'll use to give you like default behaviors and stuff. And then somewhere we can add like custom scripts, scene code. So in here you could do custom scripting to basically, respond to things in any way you want. So that's a little bit of World Builder. I will probably brush up a little on it before we actually do that stream. I've been ignoring chat here. 67 says, can you draw a dragon? I want to see your skills of an artist. I said consummate V's? What?
That's a Trogdor.
Oh, okay.
That's Trogdor,
Got it. Maple Mystery says, I had no idea such a thing existed back then. This is so good. Yeah, it's really neat. And pretty impressive, like what they were able to put together. Like this was in 1984, like right after the Macintosh came out. And pretty much made entirely by William C. Appleton. Like as far as I understand, he did all the programming for this as well as Enchanted Scepters. Obviously had some additional help with various aspects of it, like the sound stuff was from Eric Zucker at Silicon Beach and stuff like that. Does it limit you to old hardware specs, or could you make something huge now? I think there's like certain limits built into the engine. It runs on up to System 7. Though I saw that there's someone figured out a way to modify it so it runs up to System 9 or Mac OS 9. But I don't think that really affected like any of the limitations of the program, like set limits on, how many rooms and characters and stuff you can have. Okay, I'm going to find someone to raid here. Would you like to talk about your upcoming streams on Secret Crush?
Monday.
What you going to play on Monday, I wonder?
Genshin.
Fantastic. What you going to get up to in Genshin?
Stuff.
Love to hear it.
I'm tired.
I was doing my best to get some more words out of you while I figure out who to raid.
Too bad.
It's fine.
These are all the words you get.
Let's see. Heck, we got a bunch of folks streaming here. Let me check out a couple streams real quick so I can pick one. I'm trying to think if I had anything else I wanted to talk about. I don't. I'm watching an ad right now. Sometimes I kind of want to get that Twitch thing. Like, there's a Twitch thing where you can just pay Twitch some money and never see ads anywhere on Twitch, which would be great when I'm trying to find someone to raid, make sure, you know, they're not like wrapping up stream or whatever. But I also feel like it's kind of a bummer. Like, I assume all that money goes to Twitch. So, like, you know, with a subscription, at least half the money goes to the streamer. Anyway, let's go. We're just going to go see Emma Pearl. There's a lot of good options, and honestly, they all would have been great. But Emma Pearl's playing some Fortnite, and she's great. So let's just go say hello to her. I did that wrong, huh? I just typed raid Emma Pearl in chat. Why didn't that work?
I don't know.
Okay, that worked.
Weird. What went wrong?
I don't know. She's not there now, but it's fine. I'm sure she'll come back. Probably. But thanks again, y'all. Have a great night. Hope you have a good weekend, and we'll see you around. Bye.
Bye.